Yo, good morning. What's up, everybody? Welcome to some cozy weekend Brotato, I guess. I actually really struggled this morning trying to figure out what I wanted to play. Not because I didn't have anything to choose, but because I'm actually spoiled for choices right now. And I decided to play more Brotato because this is the game I've been jamming a ton off stream as well and watching other people stream. I just really enjoy this very simple, very silly little potato game. I don't know what it is. And I've actually been going through and trying to unlock all of the characters with it, which has been kind of fun. And realizing weird stuff, like apparently only 1% of players have ever run with the farmer or the generalist or all of these random stuff. Yeah, it's a very fun game. It's a very good game. Now you want breakfast potatoes? That's fair. But yeah, so I have 3 things I need to unlock. So I need to somehow get to 50 speed. I need to win with danger 4, and I need to win with danger 5. And then these characters that still have the dark background are ones that I haven't won with at all. And that also gets me other unlocks. So my main goal is just to unlock all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But maybe also we try pushing for like higher and higher difficulties as well. I don't know. I just kind of want to have a good time and play a very fun video game. Let's go with the doctor. We'll start with level 0 and then think about our life choices afterwards. And so it begins. It's time to potato. On the soundtrack for this game, it's just an absolute banger. Start with some harvesting. Just roll. Oh, it's probably greedy. Can I please roll until I get another medical gun? Well, there it is. Let's see if we can get through level 2 with only 1 weapon. I really greeded for that for that bag. That was probably wrong. But bag. How can you not want bag, you know? Fine. Luck. Range damage. Take medical gun. Alright. Build is now operational. He says without a hint of irony. Okay, please have another gun. Hello? Yes! There we go. There we go. All right. We've gone from 2 to 5. It's a good thing potatoes have 6 hands. The battle stations are now fully armed and operational. Yeah, I've been absolutely in love with this game. I played the demo a ton. And then, oh, it's worth mentioning, I should have disclosed this earlier. I did get a copy, I did get a key to this game by the dev. This is the second time we've streamed it. I mentioned that the first time, but yeah. Always important to be transparent about that sort of stuff. But yeah, like this game is just so my jam. I don't know what it is about it. It just makes me very happy. There we go. Another medical gun. Thank you for entertaining me while I recover from my COVID boosty. Joe got boosted yesterday. She's a little sore. Didn't have a very good night's sleep last night. She was pretty toasty. Poor Jojo. I am scheduled to get my boosty at the end of the month, which I'm pretty excited about. But it's actually really weird. Joe and I, so in BC, they do a like province-led rollout, all that stuff. So you don't just really sign up. You kind of wait for them. Like, don't call us, we'll call you. And so Joe and I got contacted at the same time. Take a range here. Max HP. Joe and I got contacted at the same time. And she was able to get in the next day. And then I had to wait, for whatever reason, I had to wait like 3 weeks to get in for mine. I've heard that potatoes have a lot of eyes, but not a lot of hands. That's because the potatoes are trying to sound less threatening than they really are. Bet you'd stop underestimating potatoes if you knew they could wield 6 guns at the same time. Some potatoes can even wield 12. Good morning, Alma. Come back. That's a loot goblin. Got it. So this class is really interesting because if you use the medical guns, this is like some of the highest attack speed you can get in the game. And I'm just a big fan of like gun go burr, you know? 2. There we go. Ignore the fact that it says attack speed minus 85%. If you're holding medical weapons, it's plus 200%. So, you know. Extremely zoomy. Yeah. The other nice thing about this character is we have unbelievable sustain. So provided I don't get one shot or just like stop paying attention and die immediately, it should be a pretty safe run. Pardon me. I mean, make a bit of armor here. Wait, do I get a penalty to armor? All armor modifications are 50%. Oh, boo! Whatever, probably still worth. Hey, Jackie! What's up, friend? Welcome back. Cashing in month 2 of 6 from Kits. Appreciate the heck out of that. Having a good day? I used to really like Little Frog, and I'm increasingly having people be like really mean to it. Poor Little Frog, it's so cute. Deserves better than that. Alright, the fact that we can burn down the big ones this quickly is also very good. Sometimes you get to level 8 and you're like, wow, I have no damage. Procrastinating because you got Monday off? Totally fair. I've been really bad for putting everything off for a while now. I think I'm doing okay. Yesterday was like an actual proper so yesterday was my day off, like an actual day off, as opposed to sort of these like weird fake half days off that I sometimes pretend are days off. And I had like a to-do list of, you know, self-care and errands and stuff like that, and I got them all done. And I was like, great! I think I'm gonna stream. And man, Joe was like, pardon? What did you say? Like, ooh, that's a very good get. Nothing? Nothing, I'm sorry. So yeah, yesterday was a day off, and that's the end of the story, all right? What's up, Damos? I don't know why. I was just like, oh, yeah, I've got the afternoon free. Maybe I'll do a bonus stream of something just random. And Joe doesn't get mad at me very often. She seemed actually kind of mad. I even brought home donuts. I don't know. Hard done by, truly. I brought home the fancy donuts, too. It wasn't like a box of Timbits or anything like that. No, it was the good stuff. All right, wave 11 is our next big, like, DPS check. We're doing pretty good right now, but I think we need to hit a little bit harder. There's an enemy on wave 11 that specifically gets faster the more times you hit it. So you kind of have to hit hard, not just fast. Yo, MC40K, what's up, friend? Thank you for 51 months. Today was the first time I touched a magic card. Dang, how did you pull that off? How did you avoid them for so long? Inkslayer, thank you for 34 months of tier 2. Self-care is important, Serge. Listen, Joe knows best. Joe does know best. Look, I don't doubt that for a second. Nice. Nice. Morning, kits. All right, one more wave to improve our damage. Oh, that's so much better already. Wow. What were you doing that you got to touch a magic card? So another thing that really helped us out is we have Pierce now. So our bullet will hit 2 enemies instead of 1, which if we aim in the correct direction, basically doubled our damage. It doesn't help with our single target, but it really helps with sort of just clearing everything, you know? You got the Warhammer 40k commander set? Nice! That's a good get. Let's take more range, just because it's purple. Alright, this is a little greedy econ-wise, but I think my damage is fine. Bit more range. Take even more econ. Alright, let's see if we die. Alright, that's not bad. This is like a little check of like how long does it take the large mummies to go down. And that one's okay. That's like a DPS check. 100% of my magic knowledge is loading ready run. That's flattering. I haven't really seen like, oh geez. See, there we go. One of the mummies caught up to me because I didn't focus it down hard enough. Took me down to 50%, which is bad. A little bit more damage soon. Alright. That ain't it. Attack speed is kind of like damage. No. Armor is kind of like... I'll take health. Health is kind of like damage, right? Morning, Duck Ace. Morning, Shane. I finally got clears with about 2/3 of the classes. Still trying to figure out the scaling on engineer. Engineer is my favorite class. It's really interesting. A lot of people struggle with engineer. I struggle with every class that isn't engineer. Range and attack speed. I'll take that. We have enough sustain built into the actual medical guns themselves. This is my favorite item in the game, the hunting trophy, but we're just not a crit build. Speed, range, elemental damage. Oh, there's our damage. Oh my god. Wave 12. That's about where I'd like to have it. Should I lock in wings? It's speed and range. I like wings. I still need to get 50% speed. Speaking of already run content, big fan of the $20 LGS challenges. Ah, the stuff I'm not in. God, look at that sustain. We took damage and it's already healed. And that was like a weird thing for me to say about the $20 LGS challenge. Yeah, those videos are very popular and probably for a good reason. It's a neat hook. Yeah, the reception to North 100 Showdown has just been so positive. Love that. It's sort of like a random idea that we threw out has proven to be rather beloved, which is a good feeling. I'm actually using my Twitter to like promote my content, which is something I'm very bad at doing. Promote all the lure stuff there. Okay, my damage is bad again. Oh crap, how did this happen? Damage, there we go. Minigun. Minigun isn't a medical weapon though. Minigun would get affected by the minus 75% attack speed. So let's see if I can't do something about this. Wait, a second ring? Okay, well, there we go. Every level we survive, we're gonna get 6% damage. Oh, I didn't realize we started. How did my damage get so bad? Minus 100% attack speed. My damage is at minus 25% right now. How? That's minus 8%. Oh, bandana's minus 10%. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I've been sabotaging myself. Well, that's awkward. An enfranchised Magic player, my favorite stream, Beachlander. Hmm. I mean, I think Beachlander hits that same thing as the $20 LGS challenge, you know? Didn't realize I was sabotaging my own damage there. Rookie mistake, honestly. Oh, relic, whatever they're called. Item. Better, still not great. What's up, Pixelar Dragon? Thank you so much for 32 months. Piggy bank. Piggy bank. I want to save my money. It's a good item. I'll take it. 12% damage. All right, there we go. 15% attack speed. Sure, I'm weak to attack speed. I'll turn some of my range into damage. $200 for harvesting. So that'll pay me 50 coins back. So 140 for 2 range damage. Seems bad. Third ring. So this would be $213 for 15% damage boost. I think at this time I just can't pass it. It's just too stupid. I get 9% damage per wave now. I don't even think it's good. I just think it's funny. You know, they're just gonna keep giving me rings. I'll just keep stacking rings. It does solve our damage problem. I just don't know if it scales fast enough, but it is hilarious. All right. Time to try and get more health too. I think we're just stacking health and damage at this point. I think otherwise we're okay. We've got our first pierce. We've got really good attack speed. Our weapons are fine. A lot of purples, but that's fine. Like we should have enough damage scaling. There we go. That's damage. Ooh, more pierce. You know what? There we go. More pierce, and we tried to offset the damage slightly. So we do double pierce. We're in lawful neutral wizard. We're in a Nubix. Kits. Wait, okay, that's Kits saying pointing to other people. I said hi to Kits already. You get one. No, that's not true. You having a good day, friend? I'm grabbing a good one. Everyone's having a good one. Oh! I properly rolled credits in Heaven's Ward last night. And I have officially begun the Storm of Blood. Or whatever that next expansion is called. Well, if they're going to give it to me for free, I'll take it. It does have the damage I said I wanted. That's a lot of health. Let's go. Health and damage, exactly what I said I wanted. Oh, there we go. Cool. More piercing damage. So when you pierce, you lose a percentage of your damage. So that's going to help. I mean, this is just bad at this point, but it's really funny. This is only worth 9% damage, but I could have 4 rings? Oh, man. Morning, Sammy. I mean, I have to. I have to. Look, I've got a lot of fingers to put all these rings on. I've got 6 arms, you know? Did I tell you that FedEx lost this absolutely amazing and beautiful coffee that Joe had ordered as a treat? And it was such a small reserve order that when we finally contacted the roastery to let them know what happened, it was sold out. Poor sad Joe. Also, as a result, there's no coffee in our house right now. It's just a series of fails. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to recover. FedEx is on kind of a losing streak. Yeah, rough time to be FedEx. FedEx also, wait, Spider. 12% damage, 5% attack speed for every unique weapon you have. About that. All right, let's keep going. Really need a lumberjack shirt. This is, no. Yeah, FedEx also lost, oh my god, another bandana. I don't need to pierce 3 times. Ah, why? After all, why shouldn't I? Baby with a beard. It's gonna cut my range by 25%, but shoot bullet everywhere. I shoot bullet everywhere. This will help with wave 18. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with FedEx. Because, like, nobody wants to work somewhere where things aren't going well. You know what I mean? Are they losing staff? Is there anybody here work for FedEx? What's going on? What's going on? I need a bandana for every ring. That's fair. What did FedEx do this time? See? See what I mean? They lost my coffee. They lost Joe's coffee. Joe got me a very special bag of coffee, but until she actually handed it to me, it wasn't mine. All right, wave 17's a little scary. Wave 18 should be easier. It's a lot of take flat damage. So hold on, flat damage is a 20% boost versus the 12% boost. I'll just take this. They don't pay miserable hours. They're thinking of striking. Really? Okay. Wow. Take some range. Chance of dodge. I don't have any dodge. I have a bit of dodge. I have a bit more dodge. Sure. Take more range and life and attack speed. Try to ship something with FedEx. Extra 2 weeks. Yeah, for the PPR, we mentioned on camera we had some costumes that we wanted to do for the opener. We overnighted them a week before the event, and I think we got them 2 days ago. The event was last Sunday, so the overnight took 12 days. Which is not good. Typically not good, you know? So wave 18 we're doing quite strong because wave 18 is it's not big enemies, it's a lot of little enemies, and our build is very good at that. Lifesteal, but 10% more enemies. I think that kills me. All right, let's try and get more health here. Or armor. Armor's kind of like health. And we got our first red gun. It's health and armor at the cost of speed. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. Gets us over. Is there any way to get the shipping cost back? I don't know. At that point, that's not a me problem. It's a beach problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of spooky. I mean, you think about... Well, I mean, I guess you have to think about, like, what are the alternatives, right? And I feel for a lot of things that we've taken for granted are kind of falling apart right now. Like everything for shipping and logistics, you know? There was this like golden age, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, where everybody got to save a whole bunch of money because it was like, what did they call it? It was like just-in-time shipping. The idea was if you needed like a fridge, you know, you wouldn't go to a box store that had, you know, 100 fridges in stock. They'd have a show model and you'd get it and it would show up, you know, just in time. You'd be like, okay, cool. 60% damage sounds great. Just in time originated in Japan for automobile production. Yeah. And everyone's like, oh, this is great. This is less money. 1 second. Shoo. Whoop. Then everything fell apart when the Fire Nation attacked. Saved on warehouse costs. Ooh, another red gun. No, I can't afford it. Dang it. That's fine. Take the leather vest. Call that good enough. Yeah, and then the pandemic happened. Boat got stuck. And it feels like we've never really recovered from that, eh? Now it feels like nobody ever has anything. Oh yeah, this is a deep boss win. Oh god. Okay, I almost hubris myself there. All right, let's just go kill this boss. right, get those GGs ready. Win a run with the doctor. All right, med kit. Plus 8 regen, minus 15 luck. All right, interesting. Downsides of the just-in-time is it got really apparent during the Fukushima disaster. Oh yeah, a bunch of stuff, right? Like, that system sounds great if everything is running smoothly. However, it's a world. I think the 4 vigilante rings really put in some work there. 95% bonus damage. All right, next. Hey, people have been playing this game a whole bunch. What have you done? Which character did you use to get plus 50% speed? Like, what did you do there? I'm wondering which character wants to have 50 speed. My thought is it's probably like, I kind of want to do Lumberjack or Explorer. Lumberjack, Explorer for 50 speed. How goes the grand potatoing? Oh, it's amazing. Try one arm as well. Let's do one arm, and we're gonna theory craft. Oh, interesting. One arm. 200% attack speed. All damage modifications are increased by 100%, but you can only have one weapon. Jeez. Let's try the ghost axe. See what happens here. You'd assume most melee would like speed? Not even necessarily, like, because for melee, I feel is sometimes in a dangerous spot. With the exception of the explosive ability, there's no real way to get good AoE for the character. Like, you get Pierce, you get Ricochet. Take luck. Roll for axe. Get bag? Okay. So this character only has one arm, as opposed to all of its other potato brethren that have 6. Ow! Oh, jeez. Dying. Crit dodge. Yeah, okay. Maybe we do want speed on this character? Let's take more luck in the meantime. Oh, all right, we're going speed. We get bonus damage based on our speed. It's a sign. It's a sign! All right. Gotta go fast. Yeah, this is the Sonic build now. The goblin showed up too late. For luck? Attack speed. All right. Like, this doesn't help me. I feel like I'm just throwing all my money away. Yeah, great. Okay, I just rolled. Maybe I was just supposed to take experience there? So the game has sort of a hidden luck stat from behind where it tries to figure out what weapon you're using and offer you that a whole bunch. So like if you roll the weapon that you're going to use early, it helps, right? But there you go, speed. At this point, it doesn't know what I want. So it's like, here's engineering, here's more engineering. It's like, is this what you want? You're like, no. Does the 200% attack speed add to the base 100? Does it mean 210 total? I think it means total. Is compass not worth it? Compass, I always think of as more of an engineering item. I don't know. Just for the 5%, maybe. Maybe I was supposed to think about that. Yeah. What are the downsides on compass? It's plus speed, plus engineering, but I don't know what the penalties for. I need health. Good morning, health. Oh, minus crit chance? Maybe that was fine? I don't know if we're a crit character or not. Health? 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 Woo! There's some AoE. Alright, and let's grab that after. Wow. Rip and tear? Okay, I just need to live through this wave. And go swear? Wait, actually, hold on. One arm, maybe I should have been grabbing landmines. Because one arm doesn't mean I can't have... the engineering turrets I don't think will do much. Maybe landmines? Just because then I could scale explosive damage, which is also fine for this. Alright, landmines are now a maybe. I don't know if I'm going to put points into engineering. Well, maybe actually compass would have been hilarious for that. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe we're on... Ow. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. This is my dead... No! Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy. I shouldn't have gone into the murder corner. Alright, let's try again. Alright, new plan. Let's theory craft this. I like speed. Landmines. Landmines are fascinating. Because, right, those turrets get around the one-arm restriction. I don't think I want to scale into engineering damage because I think that might be a trap. But I think that last little bit of extra stuff will help. What's up, Ghostware? Done with harvesting. I mean, I'm gonna try it. That was a really good start last time too. I kind of threw that away. What's up, Pix? Aren't I also getting free damage over time? Barely. It's negligible. I'm getting 1% for every 20 enemies. 1%. Right? Take luck. Can upgrade my axe, but this is fine. Look at that. Landmine already killed an enemy. How do I feel about honey in a banana smoothie? It sounds good. Honey is a very good sugar. Yeah, look at this. Look at these landmines. Go max HP. Luck. Axe. Let's go. All damage modifications are increased by 100%. Oh, that's interesting. So this is actually 2%, and my damage is actually not good. Fascinating. I don't know if I can take this then. Take max health. Does that include negative bonuses? Yes. Which is kind of funny, because that means sometimes if you have characters that have like negative scaling for armor, means you could actually take some armor penalties because you only get half the penalty as well, but then you have to work twice as hard to overcome it, you know what I mean? Man, last run was so much better than this one. There's Rip and Tear again. Okay, okay. Is the game auto attack? Yes. This is not twin stick. I'm only playing with the one hand right now. There is a twin stick mode, and that seems like way too much effort, way too much brain. When I play a game like this, I want it to be brain off. Good job, landmine. Alright, I need to start getting some damage in here. Yeah, don't need bandana this time because we're melee. Imagine aiming. Try not to if at all possible. How did you miss that landmine? There you go. There you go. Alright, so my damage is still lacking on the shelled ones. There we go. It's starting to scale a little bit. Need some damage here. Max HP. Armor. Yes! Oh, that's big. Oh, that's very big. Alright, we now have purple axe. And a bunch of melee damage. Alright, 72 damage. That's a lot. That's a lot. A lifesteal character? It might be. Well, there's the lifesteal. 10% more enemies. Or little muscly dude. Is lifesteal a chance of 1 HP per hit percentage? It's just for every percentage of lifesteal you have, there's a chance on hit to heal 1. I don't know how that different from how you worded it. 10% enemies is a lot of enemies. It's a lot of enemies. 5% lifesteal is a lot of lifesteal. I think that kills me. Let's just take this. I got another one. And another one. Range is still important though. So what if I did this and I locked that in? How many hits do I need for one of these big dudes? 2? Okay. Right. More speed. Ah! Oh no! This is the game music, yeah. Soundtrack for this game has no reason to go this hard, and it does, and I'm here for it. Schmoop! Take that. What's up, not Norable? So much for 28. Having a good one, friend. Wow. I'm gonna grab that extra health. Alright. Yo! Everest Magnus, what's up, friend? Thank you for that prime! Take Amazon's money? Gladly. How you feeling about these landmines, chat? I think they're doing okay. They're doing alright. Looking some work. What's up, Serious Tyro? 12% dodge. It is red. I'll click on it. That seems fine. More health. Let's go. Alright, attack speed. Alright, we're up to red axe. Let's go. Every 12 enemies gives us our damage scaling now. Alright, this is very good. Wave 10, we already have our red axe. Alright. So the things that we need to solve for are survivability now. Because our damage scales just from killing stuff, you know? So stack HP, move a bit. Try and get some different sustain items. Armor, dodge. Maybe try and get even more explosive stuff going, but not like a huge priority. But that might just help with clearing the map a little bit. Dying? Alright. More attack speed too. Can't get in to get the trees to heal. I'm dead. Come on! Oh, no. Alright, we're in a lot of trouble here. Need attack speed. That's big. Generate 0 HP every 5 seconds. I can't remember. I know they reworked regen. I'm not quite sure if Sad Tomato is really good for us right now or not. Since most things take 1 or 2 hits to kill, is it only in big jumps every now and then that you actually see an effective increased damage? I don't understand. Taking it. I wonder if Harvest is good. Or White Flag is good? Maybe. Oh, wave 11. Alright. Well, the good news is, because we do so much single target damage, we're actually totally fine against the mummies, which is very funny to me. Going all right. There's this weird thing with melee characters where you actually need to pick your range, because if you stay too far away, you can get overwhelmed and it's very hard to stabilize. If you stay kind of close enough, you can do an okay job killing enemies up into a certain point. Oh, that was a good chain explosion there. Wow. That rip and tear just did so much work for us. Nice stuff. Oh, this is fun. Alien eyes, yeah. Dodge. Kind of want broken mouth, but I need regen at this point. All right, this is at the cost of crit chance. Speed and engineering crit chance. Yeah, I don't know if I'd pay 95 for just speed. We were worried about that before. I'll take more armor though. All right, this one's potentially very dangerous for us because there are more enemies than our attack speed. But I think this is where the landmines can be our best friend. Right, again, I took landmines, so maybe... Crap. Maybe that speed boost and mild engineering boost was worth it. Again, I feel like we've had this conversation before. You can tell it's very early and there's no coffee in my house. Ooh, ugly tooth. I don't think anything survives if I hit it though. I'll take lemonade, which is good. I will take more max HP up to 82. Fantastic. There's no coffee in your house? I know. It's all falling apart. Wandering pot seems good. Wandering pot seems very good. There was a supply problem. Yeah. Wow, we hitting for 225? Oh my god. So if we make it to the boss, I think we're in an okay spot here because our damage is absurd. All right, so hold on. How much are people saying their grenade is doing? Grenade's hitting for 10. That used to be enough to kill. I thought grenades, or I thought landmines, pardon me, scaled off of, well, I guess things that scale off of engineering only scale off of engineering. They don't scale off of flat damage. Right, interesting. Okay. Does that mean the, do the explosive perks work for it? They must. Because it says it doesn't scale off of other stats, but it does scale off of items. Like, that was okay. I'll take that. Should have taken that slow item. Attack speed 15. Let's go. A little late at wave 14. Ah, maybe it's not. I'll take the black belt. Oh, here's a random thing about this game. I don't know if you knew. Check this out. Did you know that if you stand on top of an X, it actually blocks the enemy from spawning? Particularly like it for these things because I really hate the little enemies that run around and just scream and randomly fill the level with the ranged attacks, like what's happening right now. This level might kill me. I don't really have a way to deal with that. I'm not fast enough clear-wise to like fight my way through waves of enemies. Alright, survived. 4 trees. Seems to be how I'm healing right now. Blast cannon seems like a terrible idea. It is 50% damage, but problem is not hitting. Right, there we go. I'm taking it this time. Taking it. You can't stop me. Oh. It's really going to help scale. Our issue right now isn't damage, though. Everything is dying in one hit. The issue is AoE and attack speed, right? Like, nothing lives through more than attack as it is. So many ranged attacks. Didn't know they released another version of Brotato. What do you mean? This is the full release. Speed. Don't need that. That undoes what I just took. Skip. Ooh, I will take another wandering bot though. Yes, please. Hey. Speed becomes damage. I think I'm okay. I'm at 300% bonus damage. Like, look, I'm hitting for 300. Hey, people who play this game, what does this enemy do? The weird little sad face thing. I actually have no idea. They run away. But then what? I've been trying to pay attention. I still have no idea what they actually do. They give a red aura. Oh, is that what that red aura is? Yeah, I'll take 12% dodge. Seems good. Seems very good. Range and attack speed. My range is currently at -20. Take that. My lifesteal doesn't really matter right now. Take range gen. Lock it at level 17 is a little late. Big arms. Yeah, I think I'm good. Sure. Landmine's better. I 2-hit these things? Oh my god. Ow. They also hit me pretty hard. This level's a little scary. Yikes. Take armor there. Man, do I try and take lifesteal? I'm just gonna keep putting everything into everything here. Butterfly. More trees. Oh, this is huge. Cute monkey is very big. It's only a common. How'd it take so long to get a cute monkey? Is there a bonus for picking them up? Yes. So there's two things that happen. One, if you pick them up, it counts as money and it gives you experience. If you don't pick them up, it goes into this little harvest thing you see at the end there. And what that means is, you see how I have a little ×2 multiplier every time I pick something up now? It counts as double the next wave, but you still have to pick it up the next wave. So if you don't pick it up, you don't get it. So you don't lose it if you don't get it, but it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't make its way into your pocket for a while. Oh, the red gives it 250% health. Oh, interesting. So it's not even damage. Take more armor. Diminishing returns on armor, but that's fine. I'll take the pickup range now that we have cute monkey. Take the pickup range now that we have cute monkey. I do 400 damage? Is there a bug? Like, am I keeping... It says this wave. It almost looks like I'm keeping all of the damage boosts I'm getting here, because this is absurd. Slowbot's doing a lot of work here. Wait, you do keep those boosts? Wait, hold on. Ethereals forever? I did not know that. I thought the health reset between waves. No. I thought the boosts you got from ethereal weapons were just for that level. It says dodge. Take it. I'll take the lifesteal. They're permanent? Oh my god. I had no idea. Explosive turret's kind of cool. Now they keep giving me engineering stuff. 8% lifesteal. Nice, another monkey. Let's go. Alright, where's this boss? Alright, fall back, heal for a quick second here. Help. That's so powerful? That's absurd. Alright, we're at the boss runs away phase now. Should be able to kill this boss. Come back, coward. I just crit for 1,000. Oh my god. All right, GG. Focus, 30% damage, but -3 attack speed for every weapon you have. Neat. All right. You still have to unlock a character with 50% speed. I don't know who that's going to be right now. Wait. Harvesting modifications are increased by 50%. Gain 25% more materials when you recycle items. Minus 100% materials at the start of a wave. All damage modifications are reduced by 50%. What? Is this a pacifist type character? Some of these characters you look at and you're like, what do I do with this? Sounds like you get more cash, but if you don't use it, you lose it. For sure, but like, I mean, that part makes sense. The part that I don't understand is the damage modification being reduced. If you're just supposed to go full pacifist and like run, or if you're supposed to build them as a damage character. So an example would be Farmer. Plus 30 harvesting. Harvesting increases by an additional 5% at the end of each wave. Minus 50% materials dropped. All damage modifications are reduced by 25%. Like I actually just like slayed with Farmer and it was awesome. Because there are... Wait, which is the one... Is it the banker? There's a character that deals more damage based on the more money you have on you, which is very funny. The saver, yeah. Does damage influence engineering stuff? Yes and no. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna pee and think about this. I'll be right back. Man, ethereal not resetting is absurd. Holy crap. Let's see what weapons they start with. There's a chance we try. Yeah, so they've got support, elemental. They've got taser. They've got unarmed as well. Thief's dagger. Man, this is like my favorite way to build. Just make money. Things are cheaper. You gotta buy it. All damage modifications are 50%. It doesn't let you start with engineering, which is interesting. What's up, Happy Pants? Let's just start with shotgun. I don't know. One of those fails, grab a shotgun, right? Hello? Minus 100% of the materials at the start of the wave. Minus 100% of your materials at the start of the wave. Oh, I started with less? I was like, why do I only have $20 right now? That's absurd. Need to get luck or harvest here. Can't bother locking anything. I need anything? Wow, this is so bad. I guess I grab this just so I have a second weapon. Holy moly. It is bad to grab a random weapon as your second weapon. Guess you do what you gotta do, right? Harvest, please. Okay. Interesting. So a game that this gets compared to a whole bunch is obviously Vampire Survivors. And one of the things that I really like about this game is how every character feels different. Like, one of the issues with Vampire Survivor is, you know, once you've got all the unlocks, there's nothing really stopping you from just doing the same thing every time unless you do your own sort of self-imposed challenge runs. It's wild in this game just how different everything feels. Harvesting. There we go. Bag is big. So this is kind of neat. I can take coffee and it's only going to be minus 1% because of the 50% damage modifier. Works both ways. I'll take Ugly Tooth just for now. What's that do? Speed. Okay. Yeah, because this run feels completely different from the one we just played, right? Oops. I just walk into enemies for no reason. Nice. Bag is already paying for itself. I'm a little bit nervous to take a lot of these kind of effects, so I'm going to skip it. Sure, plus 15 luck. All right. Armor, what do I need at this point? Range, damage, some hit points. Harvest, all right. Yeah, now it's starting to give me more lightning shivs because I took one the first time. I hate to see it. Ooh, another shotgun. There we go. Do I need the coupon? Maybe I do. What's up, Michael? Welcome, friend. Alright, I think we need to take some range damage next time. Nice thing about shotguns is they have built-in pierce. So at least for the early waves, doing okay because you've got pretty good clear, even though your weapons are kind of garbage. Part of insomnia is being able to watch Serge streams. Welcome, Jorbino. Glad you're here, friend. Sorry about the lack of sleep, but that is something. Oh, interesting. So, range damage also got hit by that. That's very rude. That does nothing for us. Yes, insomnia, my old friend. Sure, range on shotgun seems good. Alien tongue versus no alien tongue. I'm gonna take the alien tongue. I'm sad. I thought it was the, well, I guess it's every word that has damage written in it. So engineering doesn't have the word damage in it. All right, engineering might be a secret way to scale this. I think it'd be very hard to pull off an engineer build on this though. Very hard. There's only 2 characters I've seen have engineer work. One is the engineer, and the other is the old man, just because the map is so small. This. Right. So all of my favorite, like, roguelite and strategy game streamers are all playing this game right now, so I've been doing a lot of, like, late night Brotato watching as well. I don't know. I really like this game. This game has really hooked me. No! Oh, that sucks. All right, let's try this again. I like the shotgun start. I think being forced into dagger was bad. Early bag. Apparently early bag is a curse. Every time I get early bag, I find an early death. Read Trashy Manhwas for the past 6 hours and it was 6 a.m. Oof. Brutal. Bad start. Bad start. Well, now that I know that Ethereal has infinite scaling, for every 1% you kill with this. Oh, maybe that's why all Ethereal doesn't necessarily always work. This is ranged. It does scale off of range damage. You know what? Why not? Oh crap, there's another one. So one thing I wish this game had is I wish it actually showed you the stats on it, right? For like the different scaling stuff you had. So you have items that scale as the game goes. I wish it just calculated the actual bonus, right? You get one of those. This gives you scaling every X level, whatever items, right? Like, sure, great, perfect. Please tell me what that means. All right, I'll grab this scaling item. You know what? Like, yeah, I'll grab 2 of these. Piggy bank does nothing. It's another shoddy. You know what? Hold on. Do we abandon shotgun and just go mono ghost scepter? Wait. No! I'm gonna go with a 50-50 split because they both scale off of yeah, they both scale off of range damage, so interesting. Infinite HP, well, kind of. So each scepter counts separately. So I actually wonder if it'd be better to combine. Now that I know that it works forever. Yo, Evo, what's up, friend? Thank you for 55 months. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Let's combine one of these. Let's combine both of these. Wait. Maybe, I don't know if this is good or not. We're going to test something. So every 16 enemies I kill in a wave gets me +1. Yeah, just got another one. Okay. I think this is good. Think this is good? Let's just watch that number go up and see if I'm a genius or not. All right, I got 2 hit point that. 2 hit points there? That seems kind of good. Jorbino, thank you for the 5 months. Since I finally managed to catch a stream, I'm obligated to sub. Well, thank you very much. Never obligated to sub, but I appreciate the heck out of the support. I'll take tree. You know what? I'll take punching bag. Punching glove is whatever that's called. Boxing glove. Punching bag? Man. A random question for those of you who know this game better than me. Do trees count as kills for the purposes of ethereal stacking? This is interesting to me. No. Thought about it. I thought about it. Ultimately decided no. Man, it's just like Serge likes ghost scepters. Here's all of them. Alright, started this wave at 18. One, 2, and 4? 4 free hit points per level is a very big deal. Tanking my armor is kind of bad, but I'm gonna do it. Generate 0% every 5 seconds. So 4% every 5 seconds. 4% of 22 means I need more. No, that's bad. I did nothing. Wow, that's bad. There we go. Why am I getting elemental here? HP regen? It's, well, not yet. HP regen seems kind of bad currently. %4 would be 1 every 5 seconds? Yeah, we'd have to wait. I don't know. I know they're currently reworking how HP regen works because it's not great currently. I don't know. It feels like it wouldn't do anything until I get to like 50 hit points. Shotgun knockback with Ugly Tooth seems to be working pretty well for us here. All right, so now Now we have a very interesting question. We have a very, very interesting question of what is better? 2 purple ethereal scepters, right? So that would be 1 HP every 16 kills. Or do we combine it? And it's 1 HP for every 12 kills. Now keep in mind that each weapon counts individually, right? So it's not, I get 2 HP for every 16. Each one is separate, you know? So I do think it's better if I do this. Bag. Wizard staff. Combining seems better. I think so. It does split my DPS. Which seems a little spooky. Alright, we're at 31 currently. Let's see how much we get out of this. This might not be a good wave for stacking, or a good level for stacking, because it's all big enemies. 32. So in the last level I got like 3 max HP, possibly 4. Or last wave? Okay. I got 3 this time. Glass cannon. No. Cannon seems bad. I mean, maybe that was greedy. I mean, 3 but on a bad wave? That's fair. That is fair hypocrisy. All right, this is a very good wave. Let's see how we do here. Started at 34. This should be, provided the shotguns don't just steal everything, this should be a very good wave. Two. Let's go. What's that purple? Was that? Hold on. What did I start at? Was that good? Was that 8? Was that 33 to 41? Or did I miscount? Wow. Get some lifesteal. Yo, let's go. Take dodge here. Need to get my armor back up. Negative armor is very spooky. Well, I could get rid of my lifesteal if I wanted. That's unfortunate. Range and attack speed seems huge though. You love slingshot? I think it's supposed to take that. Definitely think it's supposed to take that. Oh, wait, crap. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Minigun is here. I mean, I don't know how much stack we're gonna get now, but minigun is absurd. Minigun with tooth and double boxing glove. Nothing is ever getting close to me. Hey, what's up, Harvest? Thank you for 21 months. Appreciate you, friend. Oh, geez, I got really greedy at the end there. Free roll seems very strong. All right, well, this seems good. Oh, my love. Oh, hey, armor. All right, well then. Oh my god, another punching bag. Punching bag, boxing glove. Ooh, robot. All right, hold on. Well, hold on. It's all coming together. +5 on that. Is red better than purple? Yes. Yeah, red is tier 4, purple is tier 3. Do I greed for sad tomato? So, yeah, I think I do. I think I do now, actually. And I'm going to take the leather vest. I think just because we're stacking... What? Oh my god. I think because we're stacking HP, this is fine. Mummies can't get anywhere near us because of my knockback. Oh my god, they get hit so far away. Alright, please help me keep track of life gained. I think it's 2. I think we started this wave at 45. I started at 46? Okay, thank you. It's only 4 that time. So we have regen. Wait, why am I back down to 47 max health? Did I just buy something? Oh, I bought the leather vest. That makes sense. Range and attack speed seems very good for what we're doing. A 4th boxing glove? Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, flamethrower is so good. Ooh, 2nd minigun? Oh. Oh. Alright, we're at 47 now. Oh, this level should be amazing for lifesteal stacking. For health stacking, pardon me. Gandalf, thank you for the 37 months, friend. How do you type with boxing gloves on? My best strong bad right there. So we gained 6 on this one. That's kind of cool. Which potato did we start with? We are the entrepreneur, or whatever they're called. I mean, no, +6 is not bad at all. I'm gonna take more range damage here. Oh my god. Hold on. Double red ghost scepter, double minigun. Yes, please. I keep trading in my health for a regen, and I think that's okay. Yeah, this one is called the Entrepreneur, yeah. Can you combine the scepters? Not beyond red. Red is the maximum. The toppest tier. Okay, we started at 49. I do worry that the miniguns are just going to kill steal everything, though. Weird food looks like a dragon. I just assumed it was a dragon. I mean, you got to be honest. A dragon would be kind of weird food, right? So I think we need a bandana. I think we need a little bit of pierce. That would effectively multiply, pardon me, our damage right now. Any bandanas in chat? +6 again, amazing. Wait, hold on, another minigun? I mean, I guess. Another minigun? Panda? I don't know if Panda's good, honestly. Because of the damage penalty? I don't know. I looked at it for like half a second. I don't think I locked it in. Look at this knockback. I have to chase things so far. Because if they don't die, they just get sprayed to the... Like, look at that. Do I get rid of the shotgun and turn it into another minigun? I think I do. I think I do. Come back and let me shoot you. Exactly. Yeah, you know what? Sorry, shotgun. Wait, a third metal detector? Don't mind if I do. This luck's been paying off. Pocket leather vest as well. +6 again. Amazing. I think wave 18 is the next big, like, lots of little enemies wave. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so let's see if our wizard staffs can compete with triple minigun here. Quad minigun? Oh, I still have one shotgun. I didn't realize I read shotgun still. Attack speed. I mean, so this whetstone negates one boxing glove. I got +9 that wave. Amazing. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Why not? I mean, What? Another boxing glove? I'll lock both of these in. It's wave 17. Attack speed with 3 miniguns seems unnecessary. Unnecessary or awesome? You know, it's even better than a minigun. A faster minigun. Keep in mind, it does also make my scepter faster, though. Which are the ones that are stacking things. No! Now that I look at it, I'm pretty sure this seems completely necessary. Everything that's happening here is normal and fine. I don't understand. I don't understand the question. Oh, interesting. The large dude can kind of stand in front of me. The large dude has knockback resistance because of his armor. Fascinating. Max HP, but at the cost of dodge. I'm good. Damage at the cost of max HP regen. Yeah. What if I just took more attack speed? Oh, wow. Somebody said, but what if we got a nuclear launcher? Oh, and there it is. There it is. Wow. Wow. Do we cash in? Do we cash in our shotgun for a nuclear launcher? I think we do. Maybe a bit of an order issue there, but that's fine. Combine the miniguns? How dare you? No, we are a trippy... We are... Around here, we are triple minigun, and there we go. We have a boxing glove for each hand now. Who needs a rocket launcher when you have a nuclear launcher? Am I right? We'll take the wandering bot too, just in case anybody gets too close to me. Goodbye. Like. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I don't actually have a lot of individual damage. These mummies are a little scary. Not that scary, just a little scary. So they go faster the more you hit them, which is why some of them are just absolutely zooming at me. I don't think it matters, but, you know. I mean... Alright, we want to get all red. How do we achieve this? Oh! Bandana! Bandana! What's up, Owl? I feel like I'm struggling to stack stuff now. Maybe I'm not? I don't know. I think I got 3 max HP so far. 4? Okay, maybe we're actually 5. Okay, never mind, we're fine. I think this one might be another W. Just Going out on a limb, calling this one now. Schmoop. Or attack speed. I mean, no, we're not a crit build. That's too bad. Alien magic is kind of cool. Is this better than Vampire Survivors? It's different. It's newer. They're very different games. Basic, barely even in the same genre. So now our minigun pierces. These nukes are firing so fast, and people told me I didn't need attack speed. Ha! You fools! Leather vest. You can see the reflections of the bullets on the case behind you. Amazing. Yeah. Or more damage. Sure. I'll take alien magic. All right. Ooh. Okay. All right. All right. Final boss. Please don't one-shot me. Wow, my boss damage is actually not great. Boss seems to be ignoring my boxing gloves as well, which is very rude. Now the good news is, because of Pierce, I'm shooting through the boss and hitting all of the enemies behind it. Hey, there's an interaction I've always wanted to have happen. There's the weird grabby arm that gives you a 5% chance to double when you pick something up. Does that work with the item box? I always hope it does, and I don't know if there's just too small of a data set, right? Like, you pick up one of those and there's only a 5% chance. But could you ever double it? That feels so good. I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill. You win if you either kill the boss or if you just live through it, you know? And I think this is just going to be a survive, not a kill. It's going to be close. No. Well, we won. GG. The bowler hat. Bonus luck, bonus harvest at the cost of attack speed and crit chance. Neat. Okay. All right. The only characters that I've unlocked that I haven't won with are the masochist and the bull, both of which have very similar play styles. Let's try the bull. So the bull, I cannot equip weapons. All I can do is run into characters and explode. What a weird character. I want speed and I want max HP. I crit works on this. Can you crit with this? Speed, HP, armor. Armor falls off after a bit, but yeah. Like, questions I have, does lifesteal work with this character? Maybe lifesteal be so weird though, because it's a 1% chance. So you're not attacking a lot. So lifesteal seems bad. Harvest seems good. See if we can't get, yeah, like attack speed does nothing, right? Down 27 damage now because I took -1 to ranged. Oh, this scales off of every single damage type I have. Wow. Weird. Trying to group them together so I get hit once, but I kill multiple enemies. You know what I mean? Is bag even good on this character? Right. So I learned something interesting with this character, which is these enemies don't actually hit you when you touch them. It's only when they shoot that they hurt you. All right, come on. So you kind of need to like time it, which is very funny. Yeah, like you can actually just run right through that enemy. It doesn't have a damage hitbox unless you, all right, that's gonna scale all of my damage, right? Yeah, up to 41, good. Pick another monkey. More trees, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if crit chance does anything, and dodge actually seems actively bad. Because dodge means I don't get hit. Seems bad. Man, if we could get larger explosion size though, that'd be huge. All right, you know. I don't think Ugly Tooth does anything here. You're not playing on the beta? No. More trees, I guess? Attack speed, that's a thing that we can sacrifice. No, I'm playing on the version of the game that is out on Steam. I know some people do like a beta thing. I don't know. I'm having fun. The explosions happen when you collide with an enemy? No, the explosions happen when I take damage. Which is why I was talking about how I could run through the I could run through those ranged enemies and not take damage. So some enemies hurt me when we collide. Attack speed does nothing. Damage, move speed. Yeah, that seems great. Sacrifice attack speed. Love it. I don't think we need knockback. So, like, I think you need to be a little bit conservative about when you take damage here, right? You need to, like, dip in, try and time it with your regen. Got half health. Wait for some regen. All right, this is going okay. The big test here is going to be what happens. That's too bad. What happens at level 11, right? When the very angry things start running at me. Damage, lifesteal, engineering. I still don't know if lifesteal is going to do anything for us. Bank, probably not. Don't care about range. Don't care about range. Lifesteal seems important. I don't think lifesteal again is percentage chance. So I only hit once, right? So I think lifesteal is bad just the way it's calculated in this game. Mana regen or other ways to sustain. Lifesteal in particular, I think, is just never going to proc. Yeah. Yeah, like these big things are terrifying. Speed. Speed. Enemies have a 12% chance to explode when they die. This seems kind of good. You know what? Let's try and get our speed up to 50. I still don't have that character unlocked. So I now deal more damage the faster I am. There are items in this game that also scale the size of explosions, and wow, that'd be incredible if we could get that. Regen some health. I think this is going quite well, actually. More HP regen. So 24% of our health every 5 seconds. Maximum of 50%. Or 12% more damage. Take the HP regen. There we go. Multiple explosions, which seems very good. I don't want speed at the cost of luck. Triangle of power seems terrible. Ooh, early vigilante ring. Wait, hold on. Early vigilante ring. It's a 30% boost. No, we're on wave 10. I can't buy it this wave. That seems fine. It's still 20%. Like 200? Yeah. Eight stacks, yeah. I think I need a little bit more armor. I think I'm starting to take a little bit more damage than I'm comfortable taking now. I mean, things are actually going pretty well here. Very good item. I mean, wow. These are excellent. Have a good one, Zach. Yo, dynamite! Heck yeah. Bonus explosion damage. Love to see it. The cost to dodge, that seems very good as well. Alright, let's see if I just die here. These things are terrifying. Looks like 2 explosions is enough to kill them. Which is kind of huge. Like, run out, wait for regen, dive back through. Run out, wait for regen, dive back through. And we've also got a couple of the monkeys things, which means we have a small chance to heal, oops, whenever we pick up the green orbs. This is going quite well, honestly. Oh, I'll pick up harvesting. Alright, need to try and get more speed going still. Yeah, the monkeys are doing an unbelievable amount of healing. That's awesome. HP. Luck harvesting at the cost of attack speed and crit chance. That's incredible for us right now. %18 damage? Ah, man. Seems bad. I also don't know how I feel about Sad Tomato right now. Oh. +8 regen is a lot of regen. Tomato of Greed. Alright, what's 18% of 186 is pretty good. 18% more. Actually, I don't know what the base number is that we're modifying. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that Toxic Sludge also scaled their base damage. Beta sounds good. Yeah, let's give it a try. Just means I can't attack right away. I have to wait for like the first... We drop to 50 all the time. Yeah, but we do also try and heal. We're not just like chilling at 50 all the time, you know? I think we need more armor again. Oh, jeez. Oh, we dying. Help! Alright, speed is good. Armor. Ooh, max HP is kind of like armor. Trust in the monkey. Ooh. Alright, we're at 100. What happens? I really need explosive range. I really need explosive range. God. Could you imagine if we could increase the radius of our explosion? This build would be absolutely popping off at that point. Alright, I'm starting to get a little nervous. Armor. Woo! Sorry. Alright, 55% armor there. That feels good. Getting a little nervous. I was getting very nervous, honestly. I mean... These little things that run randomly and shoot are my least favorite enemy in the entire game. I hate them so much. I think it's because they, like, hard counter most of my favorite playstyles, which involve trying to just, like, ignore the game state and just hide in a corner somewhere. Because they don't run to you, right? They just, like, they path randomly and just shoot in random directions. Alright. Ooh, bonus harvesting. I'll take that. Max HP. Don't mind if I do. This is a lot of damage for one regen. I'll take that. This is excellent. How many hats is too many hats? Asking for me. Wait, do I literally gain 45 health? That's absurd. These things hurt me when I touch them? No. So here's another example of enemies that I need help to kill with this build. Yeah, because it's when you take damage, not on enemy contact. Come back here! Okay, the armored dudes with the damage buff are really scary. Schmoop! I mean, it's a big hit to our damage, but that's fine. Lemonade is good. 2 lemonades is excellent. 4 speed. I just need to get up to 50. I have 3 more floors to get up to 50 speed. It's the opposite of what I want to do. This seems amazing. It's a lot of damage. Why is everything saying minus speed? Does the blood donation trigger on this character? Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god, it probably does, Third Tail. Yeah. Every second you just run around constantly exploding. That's so funny. I didn't even think of that. Alright, these mummies terrify me. Yeah, blood donation would let me deal with the enemies that that don't damage me. Huh. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, yes. Hey. All right. We've unlocked the fast. That's huge. Ricochet. This is big for us. All right. Level 18 might get a little scary. How much do I take from one of these guys? -9, -10. Okay, help. 9. Ooh, yikes, we got low there. We hit like 30 at one point there. Terrifying. I don't think I need either of these, which is very sad because they're both red. Boo! Armor? I take it. Alright, we're looking for armor now. I got greedy. Ooh, rip and tear. Is that my second rip and tear? It is. Alright, so 20% chance to cause a chain of explosions. Hey, do I fight the boss or do I just run from it? I actually don't know. I guess if I had blood donation, I could just stay just outside of it and DPS it that way, you know? Just survive. Yeah, that's fair. Come on. Armor. That's tough to pass. Armor. I'm gonna roll till I hit armor. Hello? There it is. This is up to 17 armor. That's big. This is huge, actually. All right, I'm gonna cap my HP at 156. And let's see how much damage we get from this. All right, we're at 406. 638. That, wow. That was a big boosty. I mean, doesn't do anything, but whatever. All right. Ow. Ow. Yikes. Yikes. 3. Come on. Yo, GG. GG. I have unlocked the Speedy. +1 melee damage for every 2% speed you have. Incredible. And I've unlocked the Gnome. Very cool. Proggers. Alright, let's try the Speedy out. Bonus melee damage for every speed that you have. Damage. Melee damage. Shuriken time. Minus 100 armor when standing still. Wait, minus 100 armor while standing still, minus 3 armor? What is it? Wait. It's my favorite character for the turret build, either the old or the engineer. So does this mean if I get hit, I die? Hold on, I want to test something here. No? It's weird. Take 91% more damage. You have minus 3 armor always, or minus 103 armor when standing still. Oh, interesting. I really like luck or harvesting early, and that was really expensive. SB, thank you for 5-5. The double nickel, that's right. Yeah, please get another shuriken. I should have grabbed that other crit dagger. I'm just gonna restart. I threw that away. Just ignore that. Sometimes the floor 1 store can be very rude. Harvesting. And this time, check it out. We're going to get Shuriken. Shuriken, Shuriken. Shuriken. Shuriken? It's like the thief precise dagger. What in the world? That's so rude. Alright, we want the crit build here. We want to get rich off crits. Getting rich 1 crit at a time. See? All you have to do is start with Shuriken if you want to get the dagger I could have also started with. That's the next level strats right there. Crit rich, or critch for short, yes, absolutely. This is probably my favorite build. This and the engineer. I love the crit build. Which is interesting because apparently people don't like crits, and I don't get it. We got them both! Dreams come true. So I think my ideal version of this build is 4 daggers, double shuriken. And if I could get some of those, what's that trophy called? The crits payout trophy. That's the dream. Yeah, Shuriken is melee. You can see if it's got a little sword in the upper right corner, that means it's a melee weapon. Monkey. Yeah, and all of our damage scales off of speed as well. So we want to put our stuff into crit chance and speed and then just like survivability. That's our build. Speed! Alright, so our melee is at 15. How does that work? 1 melee for every 2% speed. Wow. I do want to get richer. Sure. Yeah. Alien tongue plus cute monkey. Call that a wombo combo. And I'm going to be sustaining probably off of this. I think I'm okay with broken mouth. And hedgehog. What does the leveling system do? General stat increase or different items available in the shop. When you level up, you get to draft a card for raw stats. Raw stats are only ever positive. Items typically, well, items have a cost associated with them, but items also often have downsides too. So the items will help shape your build because you can't just be good at everything, whereas levels are just strictly number go up. So levels come from experience. So you get experience based on the number of green squares you pick up. So items that give you multipliers on that, obviously, you get 4 experience per weird green thing. So I got 2 levels, so I get to roll from this table twice. Attack speed here. I get crit chance. Dodge is probably also good. Sure. Hey, another shuriken. Oh. Yeah. Hey, another dagger. Hey, another shuriken. Ah, this is good for me. So it's very small, but every time you see a little dagger appear next to the number when they die, that's when our cash-in bonus is proccing. So our crit chance right now is only 15%, so we really need to get that up. So every time we crit with the shuriken bounces. That's why you can see it flying around. And every time we crit and kill with the dagger, we get a bonus gold. So we have 13 levels. Ideally, I want to get our crit chance to about 50%. Obviously, higher than that would be better, but you know, you take what you can get. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zach. Another dagger is good. Attack speed, range, I don't think I'm that concerned about. Attack speed, damage, though. Sure. Woo! Woo! Did I win with the bull? I did, Dalrent. I did. It's pretty clean. We didn't kill the boss, but we survived. Yeah, we weren't even close to killing the boss. We're like, oh no. All right, let's get you. You get up a present. Have a present. I think I want to do an engineer run after this, provided we can win with this character. Melee at the cost of attack speed. That's fine. All right. Can I get... Wow. Literally everything here. Melee damage is good, but that comes off of speed. Speed is more exciting. Luck is good. Luck is good. Ooh, shuriken. Wow. Wow, we already have a red item? Okay, let's go. Kind of want the plastic explosives. Where was that last run? 25% larger explosion area, right? Ooh, wave 10 vigilante ring. Do I need that for damage? I don't know if I need that. Oh, I want it. I want it, but I don't think I need it. That's up to 23 now. You need it? Do I? What if I just simply crit constantly forehead? Because it's cool. It is cool. But I've also been stacking the ring a lot, right? You know what else is cool? Trying new things. You're not one-shotting the boss. Are you ever doing enough damage? How many hit points does the boss have, though? Like, out of curiosity, if I wanted to, theoretically, one-shot the boss, how much damage would I need to do? You'd probably need a nuke build. Chance. Need some more hit points here. I know I just rolled it away, but I didn't want +3. Hey! Hey, how about we just get 50% more health? That's why we take points in luck, by the way. Wow, let's go. Yo! Oh my god, the hunting trophy? Okay, this, wow. All right, this run just came together. Holy moly. 50% chance that anytime we kill an enemy with a crit, we get an extra material. Actual luck sack. Yeah, a little. A little. Oh, wow. Let's go. All right. Now. It's just all about that, that crit stacking. What are we up to? 28%. All right. Let's get this to 50. Very least. So wave 11, which is next wave, is going to be a big damage check too, so we have to be pretty careful because we could die out of nowhere, which would, ow, which would feel really bad. So we need speed, we need max HP, we need melee damage are the things that we need. Ow. Damage and lifesteal. Okay. Health at the cost of dodge is risky. I think my dodge is low enough right now that I just need it. Yikes. Does negative knockback pull the enemy towards me in this game? Negative knockback is a stat that exists in other games. I don't know if that does, it does in this game too. I definitely, that's bad for me then. You know what, our damage is okay here. I was a little bit worried about the mummies, but it looks like we're actually hitting hard enough that it's okay. Whee! Zoom! The speed is nice as well. So ideally this is a run that doesn't need stuff like boxing glove or anything. Like we shouldn't be hitting enemies enough and needing to knock them back. Oofa. Ideally, they're just dying of natural causes. Bonus health. Let's go. Hey, bag. Do I want tree? Yeah, this is probably fine. I want wheat. Yeah, it's probably fine. I want another vigilante ring. It'll be 21% damage. Sure. All purple? Okay. That'll probably be the last time we buy one of those rings, though. We need crit. We need crit. Where's my crit at? Oh, blue goblin. Got it. Bag already paying for itself. So something that the game doesn't do a great job of communicating is there are some items in the game that are also unique. If you buy one of them, you can only ever have one and it's removed from the loot table. And the, I think I have enough health. I think I need crit here. Hello? Crit? There it is. And the bag and lumberjack shirt are two of those. Oh, another monkey. I think that's our third cute monkey. Yeah. %5 crit chance. In the beta, the items are labeled as unique. Ah, well, that's nice. All right, our sustain is pretty good. Our health is fine for now. Probably just move speed and crit chance. More monkey. Twitch chat, huge fan of monkeys. Have we made a connection with the monkey joke and the little band of monkeys? Like, does that come up at all? Is it too topical? You know, bands from the 60s and 70s? I'm very proud of that joke, by the way. There's speed. No. Yeah, crit chance. Let's go. 40%? Wait, how many monkeys do I have now? 4 monkey. Another thieves dagger. Alright, we're purpled out. Let's go. I really like bunny. I really like bunny. I'm gonna buy the bunny. Tempted to get mouse. No, I don't think our damage is good enough. I think we just died a mouse. Yeah, we're approaching the bullet hell levels now. Staying on top of the wave's pretty good. Shuriken's doing a lot of work. Right, I can't stand still. I'm waiting for those enemies to spawn, and that might kill me. I need to make sure I'm continuously moving with this character. Blue Goblin. Need to remember that I have negative 103 armor when I stand still. Ow. All right, we want crit, not that. We want crit or dodge now, probably. Please? Please? All right, I'll take lifesteal. Fine. Hey, another monkey. Oh, double red shuriken. Wow. All right, first red thieves dagger. Take the speed boost. Cost of luck. I feel like we're pretty ahead of the curve when it comes to our weapons right now. Like level 15 and having 3 reds and 3 purples is quite good. On the plus side, it looks like You're getting a lot of healing from these, what are these things called? Money boxes? I don't even know. XP orbs, greens. What is the in-world description of that item? Material. Wow. Am I getting a monkey literally every single floor? 6 monkeys. I can pick up range just because we're so monkey heavy. Wow. Another shuriken. For the right item. See if I can take some luck for some crit here. Ow. This is such a perfect weekend game, too. It's funny, I've been jamming this as my, like, after stream wind down game. What'll I do after stream today? Oh, I rolled credits on Heaven's Ward, so, like, maybe I finally get started on Stormblood. I think that's what the next expansion's called. That could be fun. I'm gonna be honest, the mid-patch content sure felt like it was really dragging. Oh my god, this is nuts for us. 48 speed, bonus damage based on speed. Yes, please. Main story or post? Post, like all the post-patch content, like 3.5.5 or whatever. I rolled credits twice, Raven. I have officially started Heaven's Ward. Lifesteal. Do I need the wandering robot for this character? I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm excited to, I don't know, I felt like, so my issue I've been having with Final Fantasy right now is I really enjoy the pacing of like the main story quest content, and the between patch content kind of feels like it drags, but that's only because I'm playing it like sequentially, you know what I mean? It's just like ARR definitely had a pacing issue and they got better with that. But as somebody who's just sitting there and just doing nothing but MSQ, I was just like, dang, this is taking a while. But I suppose if you were being, I don't want to say like spoon-fed. If you're slowly having story content rolled out, that pacing probably felt a lot better because you're doing like, you know, raid content and all that stuff. But I'm having a very good time. Have I done any of the Hildebrand quests? I don't know. I did a little bit of Alexander. I don't know if I know who Hildebrand is. I think I want crit. You only get 4 to 8 hours every month if you're at endgame. Yeah, that's fair. All right, I want crit chance here. Yes. I just need to say that before I roll. Oh, rip and tear. Okay, honestly, rip and tear shuriken is probably one of my favorite things. And I kind of wanted to spec grab some of those explosion things earlier on just in case I got that, but it seemed bad. I'm getting offered so many shuriken. Hildebrand is a treat. Yeah, I haven't done Hildebrand yet. I'll check in with my group. They'll tell me if you're trolling me or not. They'll be like, nah, Serge, Hildebrand is a trap. Yeah, the closest thing to bonus content I'm doing right now is I'm slowly unlocking Alexander. I've done 4 of the 12 Alexander whatevers. Max doesn't even play Final Fantasy XIV and knows what Hildebrand is. Okay, all right. It's got sort of like weird collective meme status. You really like the Alexander story? It was described to me that if you like Gobos, you'll like the Alexander stuff. And they're a little too cartoony for me to be like, oh boy. Yeah. You there. Tall upsider with the boom boom. You're like, okay, what? That's me doing my best. I'll take dodge here. That's me doing my best gobbo. How'd I do? You can clap now. Looking for dodge and crit here. Dodge, crit, speed, or more explosions. I'll also take explosions. And lifesteal. I'll also take lifesteal. Alexander's story has the veneer of like Saturday morning cartoon villains. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely very lighthearted and silly. But you also have to parse that through the weird ways that Gobos talk. Man, let's go. What's my crit chance at? I got it up to 47. I wanted it to be at 50, so it's still a little low. Our damage is very good, though. Considering we're melting through, like, the large, thick, armored dudes, I'm going to say our damage is pretty good here. And the explosions are really helping to clear mobs, too. Oh, right, we double dip when we boost speed, because speed now raises our damage. Nice. And it also raises our melee from the, every 2% speed gives you 1%. So, yeah. Attack speed's probably pretty important here. Rocket launcher, hello? Don't need bandana. What game were we talking about? Final Fantasy XIV. Apologies. Ooh! All right, we're almost fully redded out. Oh, there we go. All right. We got our crit chance up to 66%. It's time to fight the boss. Hopefully we don't get one shot. All right, I have to make sure I'm continuously moving. I was kind of stopping for half a second. To try and dodge the projectiles, and I can't do that. Woo! All right, goodbye, boss. Wow, GG! And we've unlocked the shark fin. That was a run. Can we just talk about the fact that we had 6 cute monkeys? What in the world? Yo, what up, Zed? All right, give me a second. I'm gonna very quickly run to the washroom. When we come back, let's try a high difficulty engineer run because I need to defeat tier 4 and tier 5 to unlock the last 2 characters at BRB. Yo! Alright, engineer time. So the only characters that we haven't won with or unlocked are the Masochist, which is the tier 3 character, and the secret Danger 4 and Danger 5 characters. So engineer is my favorite character. I don't know if it's my best character, but it's my favorite character. So we're gonna try Danger 4 engineer here and see what happens. So this character plays very different to every other character, and I think one of my critiques is the engineering skill tree doesn't really feel viable on all of the other characters, which feels a little bad. Monkey early is amazing. Explosion early is amazing. All right, well, Explosion doesn't do anything right now, but it scales really well for engineer. So does Monkey. Yeah, I kind of wish this, I kind of wish the turrets were, I don't know. A lot of the things in this game feel like they mesh well with each other and they play well with each other. So like you could do like Fire Fist or whatever, you know what I mean? Like mix a bunch of these things together, mix and match. Except if you're engineer. Engineer feels like it's left out of that. I don't know why. Feel bad for our friend engineer. So yeah, we bought the dynamite on the previous store and we just got rewarded with 2 landmines, so. Absolute galaxy brain. Spec grabbing that TNT early. I think because on engineer, largely the only stat you need is engineering and some survivability stuff. Yeah, but I think that's the issue. I think the fact that engineering ignores all other stats, right? It's the only thing that kind of does that. The fact that it doesn't scale off of or play well with anything else, like attack speed or range or anything. Are we winning? We've been actually doing very well today, Chris. Good to see you, friend. Yeah. I realize it might be kind of OP. I don't know. I just wish it didn't feel like a sub game inside of the broader game. You know what I mean? So these weird new birds are enemies that were added in this ascension. Nice free turret. So we're sitting on 4 turrets, 2 landmines, some okay sustain and some okay health. This is a pretty good start, honestly. I've had worse. The fact that we don't have all 6 weapons on wave 5 is a little weird, but it's fine. What's up, Kronos? See those landmines putting in work. The other reason that explosive scales so well for engineer is the tier 4, the red wrench, is also explosives, which is kind of cool. Ooh, bag? Hello? Take armor. Sure, I'll take a tree. I do think alien tongue's good, especially with cute monkey. Alright, we're... It's pretty good early. Starting to fall behind on our damage a little bit now. This level could kill us if we're unlucky. I think tree may have been a little bit greedy there. Ugh. It's both a thing to buy and a thing to chase after. seen this game. It looks potato shaped. Yes. This is basically the Mr. Potato Head of your youth. Wow, I can't afford that. That stinks. You have your potato, and every limb you attach to them corresponds to a weapon. I don't know what the enemies are a metaphor of from your youth. I think the dog of bone over there is the is a healing item. Enemy, pardon me. All right, I really need the game to give us like mono engineering stuff next floor. This is gonna be very bad. I would like a wrench, 2 guns, and just like a free landmine. Can you visualize that for me, chat? Can you make that happen? Maybe a healing turret. I'd take a healing turret too. Oh god, am I dead? No, I refuse. You passed level 3 engineering, yes, but that was for other reasons. I meant the stuff here. Yes! Alright, I might actually be dead. I think buying that hat was really greedy. It's not necessarily just the stats on that screen, though. It's more the fact that my weapons aren't there, right? Like, you can have 6 weapons. I only have 5, and they're gray. Like, my items are pretty good, but my straight damage is not great. Yeah, those landmines put in so much work. Oh, there's that medical turret. Okay, that'll help. That'll help. Yeah, as engineer, you have to do 2 things. I had actually wanted to ask if you'd heard of a game called Dome Keeper. It might be your jam. Well! Well. I actually streamed it last weekend. Excellent suggestion. 1 week ahead of you. I was like, man, I had a really hard time deciding what I wanted to stream this morning. I wanted to stream more Dome Keeper. I want to stream more Farthest Frontier at some point. I might wait for like a major content update, but God, I want to play more Farthest Frontier. I love that game so much. I was actually thinking of playing more They Are Billions. I thought about grabbing Grounded. There are so many games right now. There's a new Stellaris expansion. I haven't streamed since like the last 3 Stellaris expansions. I have too many games. Too many games, chat. Or there's a massive rework. I don't know. Free DLC, whatever. I don't know. Stellaris did Stellaris stuff. +4 engineering. This is so sad to see. Wait, did I just get double medical turret? Okay. Warrior helmet might actually be kind of rad on engineer. All right, I need to upgrade to my weapons. All right, I need to upgrade my weapons. Can't believe that didn't work both times. I'll take, no, I won't take black belt, that's fine. Not enough hours in the day, yeah. Every time you mention a game, it goes on my wish list. Our tastes overlap closely. Oh, that's flattering. You clearly have excellent taste. All right, wow. Considering our past couple characters were all like plus 50% move speed, I feel so slow right now. Like absolute turtle speed. So one of the funny things to think about for these healing towers is they actually shoot a projectile at you. So the faster you move, the more likely it is that like it'll miss and not heal you. I don't know. It's kind of I find that kind of funny. I can maybe use lumberjack shirt. Let's see. Waiting on Valheim? God. I cannot wait for Valheim. Take engineering. Engineering and health there. Nice. There we go. So we've now turned 3 of our towers into tier 2 towers. Take this extra health. You can also dodge. Wait, really? With a high dodge chance, you can dodge the healing projectile? Wow, that's got to feel bad. Oh, I might be dead here. I might not have enough damage to actually kill the mummies. Maybe I can just tank them and heal through it, though? Holy moly. This is going to be a really tough round. Yeah, that's too bad. All right. Let's keep going. Valheim is one of my probably favorite games of all time. I cannot wait to play more of that game. I cannot wait for them to add the Mistlands. And then hopefully at that point, the Longest Johns are done touring, because we've got a very long outstanding date to play that game together. Woo! Woo! Oh, we have 4 turrets on floor 2? Yeah, okay. All right, this is completely different from the other time. I would much rather front load damage and figure out survivability afterwards. It's way harder to catch up if you're behind on damage than it is if you catch up if you're behind on like sustain and stuff. Woo! We have 5 guns. I'll keep reminding JD about the Valheim plans. As his brother, you're allowed to. Amazing. Thank you, Darly Sam. Yeah, we mentioned it so long ago that I worry that that it'll fall through. The closest thing I had to confirmation of this was a verbal contract through Twitch chat, you know? You know, let's keep going back and forth between luck and engineer. Oh my god. Every floor! Alright. See? Maybe it's not as bad as Noita, but dang, this game is very swingy with the old RNG. Because, like, what do you do if you just don't get weapons, right? Like, and free landmines? Holy moly. So my normal way to try and mix up the engineer is I like to go 4 wrenches, 2 landmines. Landmines at the highest tier are unbelievably powerful, and I find the damage from the guns can start to drop off unless you get really lucky. They put in a lot of work. The best thing about the landmines is they will they'll continue to produce even if there's not an enemy to attack. I don't know. At first, I really disliked and kind of underestimated the landmines, and now I like them. Knockback is... I worry about knockback on this character. Oh my god. What? Because sometimes knockback, you'll like walk away from your turrets to grab something, and the knockback will knock the enemy into that. All right, we didn't have a single tier 2 turret last time. Now we have 4. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, this is bad. I don't have any health yet. Crap. All right, maybe I front-loaded damage too hard. Now I need health. Woo! Health. 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 I mean, that sucks. I missed out on this wrench because I had to roll so aggressively. Health. All right, if I can live through the next wave, things are gonna start looking up for us. The other thing you can do is you can hide behind your landmines strategically. Big fan. Another interesting thing about landmines is their damage doesn't scale. Like, they do the same amount of damage early, which is a ton. Instead, what happens when you level them up is the timing between landmines being placed goes up, which is, I mean, they're just excellent. They're very, very, very good. There we go. All right, all coming together. Got our first tier 3 tower. Oh no. I could use another sad monkey. Maybe a little bit of armor. Happy monkey. Cute monkey. Sad monkey? I don't know if y'all have noticed this about me, but I'm really bad when it comes to names. Like, shockingly bad. I'm a very shape-based person. I mean... wrench. Kind of tempted to buy the shady potion. Nice. More mines. Okay, that's pretty good. You like that the towers look like little webcams? Oh my god, they do. Especially the round one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this definitely changes the whole thing if you picture the engineer live streaming this whole thing. What's up, taters? Oh, no. It's your bud, Brotato. Alright, bonus points to whoever come up with a potato pun for make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Engineering 4 is huge. Wow, our previous engineer is 22. That's a big damage boost. Engineering 3, sure. Oh my god. Okay. Geez. I do like metal detector. And that damage scaling doesn't hurt this. Wave 10? Sure. It's a little greedy. What's up, Cinderlin? Alright, look how many landmines we're getting now, eh? So we're getting one landmine every 6 seconds, one landmine every 9 seconds, and 2 every 12 seconds. Any mathematicians want to write down how many that is? At the top tier, you get a landmine every 3 seconds, by the way. So in a minute, 1 every 12 seconds is 5, so that's 10. 1 every 6 seconds is another 10, so that's 20 landmines. And 1 every 9 seconds is hard to figure out. I don't know how to do that math. It doesn't divide by 60 easily. Therefore, I hate it and I fear it. So regardless, we're at about 1 landmine every 2.5 seconds. Yo, my love. Mac and cheese. Wow. What have I done to deserve this? And my pants are fixed. All right, we decided warrior helmet was actually pretty good last time. What? Oh my god. Hello? Our coffee arrived? It's very rude of them. Crisis has been averted. Chat, I woke up this morning, and in our entire household, there was only 22 grams of coffee. Can you believe that? 22 grams. I cannot live in these conditions. How much can you make on 22 grams? I did the math, and the answer was 355 grams of coffee. Like a cup and a half, exactly. Mac and cheese with bacon. The fact that I knew it was down to the gram, 22.3 grams to be precise. But I didn't think a lot of you would be that interested. Explosion damage. Let's go. Sorry, I went an octave higher. 25% bonus explosion size? Oh my god. The worst feeling ever is having to go to the grocery store while experiencing caffeine withdrawal. Yup. So is it exponentially? It's not necessarily exponentially, but man, the screwdriver scales so well. The red screwdriver now by itself places a landmine every 3 seconds. Watch this map, Phil. I don't know. It's like the screwdrivers start really, really, really weak, but I feel like you want to land on a couple of them for endgame. Because, oh boy, do they put in work. I do appear to be dying, though. No. No, please. Not like this. It's going so well. This run has so much potential. Ugly Tooth seems very good, actually. So does Max HP. So does two... Crap. I didn't do the math. Oh, that's really awkward. I didn't do the math. Maybe more mines is better than 25% bigger mine. Did you do 6 screwdrivers? I think you die before you can get to a relevant point. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, I just need to save up 600 material. Seems doable. Oh, by the way, you can activate your own landmines by stepping on them and then stepping off them, which is sometimes good and sometimes bad. So like if you're being chased, you can run over your own landmine and help it, and sometimes you can accidentally step over your own landmines and that feels really bad. So I don't know if it's an interesting game mechanic that I should like try and get better at, or what, but it's like a very interesting interaction. So like in that case, I deliberately activated that landmine. Ring actually does nothing for us there. All right, explosion first. Oh my god, I could actually afford them all. That's amazing. Would I want self-damage with explosives in this game? I think you just die. Yeah, I don't think this is the kind of game where you want that. I think we should be really, really strong now. I think we should be incredibly strong. Now, this level is dangerous for us because these ranged enemies might not walk, like they don't aggro towards us. So this room could eventually get so covered in bullets that we just die. But I'm also making a landmine every second. So maybe they get unlucky and they step on a landmine. I don't know. Chain reaction of explosions is also kind of cool. Oh, right. Actually, the heck. So the enemies exploding, damaging each other does scale off of other damage, but whatever. Hello? What? Do the enemies despawn? I don't believe so, no. Well, they despawn after each level, but I think once they're on the map, they do not. Bandana is very good there. Bandana gives all of my turrets pierce, which means my AoE is suddenly even better. Alright, I think our damage is good here. I think our damage is pretty good now. I think I need to focus on survivability. So that could mean more monkeys, that could mean more just flat HP, more health. Yeah, I don't have a lot of ways to regain hit points right now because our monkey proc chance, nope, still weird to say, is only 8%. Very hard to see what's happening right now. Armor? Sure. Wow. Hold on. I can only afford one of these. I think it's supposed to be Pierce? No, it's probably supposed to be explosion size, and I lock in the other two. Oh, there we go. What's up, Techie? Alright, got a little bit of max HP. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you as well, friend. You're having a great day. What's up? You know, mac and cheese, video games, living the dream, partying like a rock star. So many landmines. If you need me, I'll be inside of my home, made entirely of landmines. I feel safe in here. Oh, I'm dying. 1 second. You thought I'd be a TwitchCon? I have never gone to a TwitchCon. All right, which one's important next? I think it's the Pierce one. Yeah, TwitchCon is a convention that doesn't know what it wants to be. And that doesn't sound like the sort of place that I want to be at. Also, I am like 3,000% not ready to go to a convention yet. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. No! It was going so good. My single target damage wasn't enough to kill the large guys. All right, let's keep trying. This is our first time at difficulty 4, so. All right, so what happened there was we focused a bunch on AoE, and those large lads test your ability to do single target damage, which is scaled off of the guns as well as off of your engineering stat. And we failed on both of those accounts. Sorry to hear about your mom. Hope she has a very symptom-free recovery. All right, what are we looking at here? More engineering, sure. No! Oh, cool. Joe just mentioned new channel highlights have dropped. That's exciting. We'll do like a bigger share about that later. Taking melee damage here. Ooh-wee. All right, well, not taking the wrench is probably a mistake, but I'm greeting. I'm greeting. It's only level 4. If you're not going to be greedy early, when are you going to be greedy? Am I right? Yes, come to me, you fools. These weird little aliens have no self-preservation. Yes, walk into my landmines, you fools. Advocate getting your vaccine. Joe got her boosty yesterday. I'm scheduled to get my my bivalent. I don't actually know how to pronounce that word. A combination on the 26th. I pronounced it right? Hooray! I probably need health here. Love to see it. All right. Now, ooh, a book. This book contains knowledge of engineering. Boosty knocked you down. Might be good to plan. We bought bag, right? Yeah. Ow. Alright, glad we got that extra health. This is a pretty good start. Woo. All right. I'm going to take tooth. And let's see if I can't. All right. I think it's damage time now. I think that was a good couple waves of some survivability there. We heal for like 9 off of the healing items, which is great. Yeah, going okay. Dynamite, very good. Extra turret is very good. Extra dynamite is very good. Okay, okay. That's not bad. I do need to start increasing the frequency of my landmines, though, if we do want to scale off of that landmine damage, because I think it was already high enough to one-shot. Nice. Right. Back to the safety of my home. Alien baby. I think I have to take that. It literally doubles my my health. All right, wrench. Wrench is big. Do I care about alien tongue? I don't think I do. At least not yet. Nice. There we go. All right, so that is going to give us 2 tier 2 screwdrivers. Wait. No, 1 tier 3 and 1 tier 1 is how those upgrades are going to work. Which I think is better anyways. over texture. Okay. If you can survive with the shuck and the jive, turrets and mines will handle the rest. You sound like a poet. Dang. I think I want armor at this point. Oh man, it's hard to pass up 9 health though, but I think I want the armor. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this. So I have one that's every 12 seconds and one that's every 6 seconds. And I think that's better than any other combination. Plastic explosives, let's go. It's a good money-making wave. Also, the tier 2 turrets are going to do some work on this one. The flamethrowers basically have infinite piercing, so really good for these wave-based levels. Tree. You know what they say, birds will die for food, and will die for greed. Speaking of which, I gotta get this tree. Ooh! Oh, so rewarded though. Tyler? Tyler? All right, now give me a second here. What do I want to do about this screwdriver? My options are sell the tier 1 and turn it into a tier 2, or drop a gun. Go to 3 tier 2 towers and pick up another screwdriver for more explosives. I do have better scaling off of explosives right now than I do gun stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So we're gonna have mines every 12, 9, and 6 seconds, but then I also have 1, 2, 3 tier 2 guns, a tier 1 gun, and a Tyler. So should be fine. Tylers are quite strong. Wow, their attack speed is terrible though. Oh, I'm dying. What does Tyler do? Tyler shoots out circles of electricity. So they are an AoE tower. To survive 10 seconds, I have... Oh. Well then. I was gonna say I have no sustain. Like that. I'm not discouraged. We'll get this. I got a good feeling about this run, chat. I got a good feeling. This is gonna be the one, you know? You know the one. So like, lifesteal doesn't work on this character because your turrets don't count. HP regen is kind of interesting, except a lot of the stuff that you select. Nice. Nice. Like a lot of the stuff that you select takes away regen, or rather the item, I don't know. Yeah, so like typically your healing items are the healing tower, which is an uncommon, so it's pretty rare. And again, like it has to hit you. Or the healing items that drop, or monkey. Like monkey is a really good healing item on the engineer, which is tough because those are obviously a lot rarer. Yeah, like alien worm. Do we have any good options for mitigation? Just armor stacking. What if we took Ghost Scepter? So Ghost Scepter needs to land enough kills to do anything itself. I don't know if that'll happen, you know what I mean? You know what? Why don't we try it? Why don't we try it? So that Ghost Scepter is going to need to get 20 kills itself though, right? It doesn't work in conjunction with other items, and that count doesn't carry over. You can stick to the outside, sure, but again, I don't know if it fires fast enough by itself to get 20 kills. Scale mailing an option? Not really. I mean, if you want to do melee scaling, don't play this character. Alright, let's give it a try. Alright. If I don't get at least... Oh my god, I can't even one-shot them. So that's the problem. Let me get all the experience. We did not get a single HP from that. Yeah, I'm gonna call that experiment. We're gonna call that one there. All right, we have 6 guns. 6 guns, a monkey, and a cog. I think if we weren't danger 4, there's a chance to one-shot things. Also, if we weren't wave 5, but like you can't start with Scepter on engineer. It'd be interesting if you like manage to high roll and get one on the very first floor, but again, I don't feel like that's the right way you want to be trying to build this character, right? All right, we need luck now, and by luck I mean health. Wow, 4. Geez, hello. Extra turret. So we're at 7 turrets now. What if we just spec into landmine later? What if we just went mono gun? Pretty good run. Pretty good floor, rather. Hello. Very good. I want to take the max HP there. Ooh. All right. Hello? Wait, do I lock this entire floor? Oh my god. So second cute monkey is huge, obviously. Bandana is huge. Dynamite we're gonna want later. Yeah, I'm gonna lock 3 of the four there. Wow. Wow. These past couple floors have been quite clean. Nice. Woo! 9 hit points, let's go. Yeah, bandana, grab, save these two. So now we have piercing. So we have significantly better AoE now. Does anything other than engineering affect turrets and mines? Yes. Very specifically says on it. Piercing, bouncing, explosion. So special effects do affect it. So knockback, piercing, ricochet, slow, fire, all those things affect engineering. So yeah, bandana is actually a huge get as an engineer. I like the 3 tries on the word fair there, but thank you. Thank you. Like air. No, go on. I wish more things affected engineering. I really do. I really do. It feels like it doesn't have a lot of support in the whole game, and it's very cool. It's my favorite way to play. And it feels very challenging. It feels like hard mode. Armor. What's my armor at? That's just a level 3 tool wrench. All right, hold on. I can do everything. So dynamite's a little greedy. Woo! What? Dynamite's a little bit of a spec into the future, but pretty happy with this. So the laser hits for 81, which is kind of cool. I mean, buying the explosive was maybe a little too cute. If we live long enough, explosives will become very relevant, but we're just not there yet, you know? Tier 4 tower, or Tier 4 wrench is also explosive. But it doesn't help us if, you know, we die before then, right? Nice. Max HP is huge. I mean, all of these are huge. What's the plot here? What do you mean? Why potato? All right, now we died on level 11 last time, and it looks like, nice, we got much better damage. We don't have landmines to hide behind, which is a little scary. Yeah, this is less of a plot game and more of a hook game. If you like the conceit of reverse bullet hell or whatever the genre is called. Give me that deep lore, yeah. And I really hope they do come out with just like a 16-page lore document. For those real potato vorthoses. Yeah, there are games that are just about mechanics. That's okay. This is one of those games. From Ontario. Okay, well, it's gone. Bye. The lore is unlocked through collectibles, and you read everything through the wiki. Perfect. All right, there's our first screwdriver. Do I want a tier 1 screwdriver? I think I do. Hey, what's up, Azure Heights? Thank you for 39 months. Or go with me on this journey. Tier 3 screwdriver. All right, we now have landmine, singular. Forgot that I don't have the lumberjack shirt. Ow! All right, max HP stacking. Is the new name of the game here. Alright, lore time. Frank Spudsman was a perfectly ordinary potato salesman delivery. But one day, he was abducted by aliens and turned into that which he loved the most. An anthropomorphized, I didn't know how to pronounce that word, potato. And now, for their enjoyment, they make him fight in the arena every day. Will Frank Spud ever see his family again? Tune in next week to Brotato to find out. Maybe Brotato's an isekai. Just an ordinary high schooler was minding their own business when they were killed by a giant potato and were reborn as a potato in a dream world of magic. And this is a leveling system that they have to get stronger. Oh yeah, like there's so many possibilities here. Brotato devs, if you're listening, I'm available to write lore for you. My rates are very affordable. I have 11 armor? What in the world? A bit more melee. Rip and tear, I think, is very good on the engineer. Or gun seems very good on the engineer. Have we considered were potato? We have not considered were potato, no. Speaking of werewolves, I watched what's that Disney movie called? Wolf in the Night or whatever last night with Joe? Joe's shouting that it was called, I think it was called Wolf of the Night. I don't think it was called Werewolf. Werewolf by Night. Okay, we were both right. We were both right. My favorite kind of couple fight. Yeah, that was cute. So it's like 45 minutes long. It's a very silly, very stylized, like very deliberately and wonderfully overacted movie. I enjoyed it tremendously. Well, it's set in the way where, like, because it's black and white and film noir, like, the way you present yourself is supposed to be, everyone's very extra, and I'm here for it, you know? Tooth. It's also randomly supposed to be part of the MCU, which I think is very funny. All right, I don't wanna curse anything, but this is feeling pretty good right now. This is feeling pretty good. We've got pretty good damage. We've got a pretty chunky amount of health. We've got enough sustain and enough damage that I can actually like press into those sort of walls of people to pick up resources. I think the Rip and Tear was putting in some work. I have bandana, right? It shoots piercing bullets, dealing 85, 150% damage. Think this is good? Oh, wow. Another just free. Whoa, these items. Let's go. That medic turret? Yeah, the medic turret's okay. It's good unless you get overwhelmed. It's like very good for keeping you topped up. It's not very good at saving you. Oh, I've spent so much money here. This is all I wanted. Do I need another pierce? So the 10% damage hit is affecting only the Rip and Tear. Yeah, the fact that we have 11 armor is very interesting to me. You know what? I think I need more bomb at this point. Let's see if that comes back to get us. We just got a tier 2 tower. So basically, because we got that free tier 2 tower, I feel like that's an upgrade. We can get a tier 3 tower, pardon me, a tier 4 tower and get those those bombs going. That'll be kind of huge. The large armored lads are here now, which is always scary. Ow. I have strayed too far from my camp. I think I'm okay though. I mean, armor starts to fall off, but you know. All right, this is where we died, I think a couple times ago. So we didn't have enough single target damage. Oof, yeah, we might be dead again, chat. Crap. Really don't have enough focus damage for these, unless I can hide inside of my mines. Well, they have piercing, which is huge. I think we didn't have piercing last time either. God. Oh, we lived! I don't think armor falls off. No, there's diminishing returns on armor. There's absolutely diminishing returns on armor. Nice. In that there's not a linear progression of like every point of armor does not always give you the same amount of protection. It is designed to fall off. You need more armor to get an equivalent amount of damage reduction the higher you go. Evidenced by the fact that at about 10 is where you hit 50% damage reduction, and 15 now gave me 10% more, right? So that's what I mean by armor falls off. The only thing that more armor lets you do is spend armor and turn it into other things later on. I don't even know where my healing tower is in all of this. I think it's in the top left corner, but more of my damage towers are at the bottom. Going from 50 to 60 is a 20% increase. Sure, but that doesn't make what I said wrong. Can the enemies destroy your towers? No. All right, we got our first tier 4 tower. Let's go. This is getting a little hairy. I'm just kind of moving through waves of enemies, hoping I don't die. I can't actually tell what's happening anymore. I might die. I think it's over. We're still alive somehow. All right, my healing tower is in the lower left corner here. Ooh, we lived! +5 engineering? Oh my god, we made it to the boss. We made it to the boss! Oh, I can't afford that. That's too bad. Can't afford that. That's too bad. Alright. Well, all we have to do now is survive. This is the boss that wants to get up in my grill too, which is a little awkward. All right, new mechanics. Hate that for me. Ow. Ow. All right, med tower. Ow. No! No! Oh, man. I think I could have pulled it off. Is the boss supposed to be that tough? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dang. That was a good try. All right, let's try again. I wonder, I don't know. I was kind of conflicted on 2 strategies for that boss fight. The first was avoidance, and the second was trying to camp near my healing tower. And I didn't really commit to either. You know what I mean? Yeah, the problem with Medic Turret is it's purely luck-based. It's like, I didn't pass one. up until that point. I saw one and I got it. Or we bought all of the ones that we saw, you know what I mean? It's tough though, because like having to position yourself that the medic tower doesn't miss, like it has to connect with you. And if you're too zoomy, you can, hello? What? Hello again, RNG. Well, well, well. If it isn't my old friend, RNG. Very small RNG strat. If you walk towards the ranged eye dudes, they walk away. But if you actually walk away from them, you can pull them towards your towers, which is very funny. It's like the strategy to kill them on this character is actually to run away from them and pull them towards you, which I think is very elegant. Like a tooth. Yo, Betazed, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 17 months. You're having an amazing day. Thank you for the chill space. Thank you for being part of it. All right, what do we got? I mean, I'm just gonna keep stacking max HP here. Max HP and bomb. 33 health on wave 6. Yeah, all right. Like, I've also played runs where I get 4 Tylers, you know? The most healing bots I've ever had, like the most ridiculous high run version of this I've ever had was like all tier 4 turrets, several, I think it was 3, should have taken a screenshot of it, 3 healing turrets and 3 Tylers. And you're just like, what are you doing, game? Oh yeah, the soundtrack of this game is an absolute banger. But I suppose the charm in a game like this is making, or at the very least, wow, trying to make everyone work, you know? So like, I mean, it's the same way in games like Slay the Spire or the roguelites, right? Like sometimes you're just gifted a win. You're like, okay, well, cool. There's the ones you gotta work for. And which one is more memorable, truly? Probably the one where you high roll, but you know, I digress. I have bag too, nice. Favorite run so far was 6 slingshot. I don't know if I've tried slingshot yet. Maybe we'll go through. If I unlock tier 5, which I'd love to do. I might try just on like some other random meme runs. No. What? Sorry. That's why we buy luck. One time I did 64 damage with a single shiv and Slay the Spire. Heck yeah. That's huge. I have so many landmines. And one large, ow. It's like, this is where the healing tower gets really dangerous, right? Because I'm trying to, it has a very small range. I'm trying to put myself into a position where I can like get healed by it. That's also where all the scary enemies are. Your favorite run so far was one hand shuriken. I actually got a one hand run earlier today. And for that we did one hand ethereal axe. That slapped, that was fun. Oh, why did I grab a tongue? I don't actually have like a monkey, whatever. Smiling monkey, happy monkey, cute monkey. I went through all the different permutations of monkeys that I knew. Got there though. Nice. This is going well. I think this might be my favorite wave. Like wave 8 and wave 9. But there's just huge amounts of little enemies coming at you. It also feels like some of the best money-making waves in the game too. I don't know. It just feels more fun. It feels very rewarding. Woo! Woo! I have 57 health. All right. Time starts thinking seriously about more points in engineering. Wave 11 is the mummy wave. Spooky, scary mummies, you know. Ow. Dying. Right, the healing tower also scales off of engineering. So currently it's only healing me for 3. Where's the engineering we needed? Well, let's see what happens. I still don't have any healing. We put, I think, 7 points into engineering there, so maybe something good happens for us here. Oops, sorry about that. I'm like punching the microphone, you know. Everybody awake? Oh, I'm dying. All right. Just trying to read your Slay the Spire story, and I almost died. My favorite Slay the Spire story was 217 damage body slam to the Time Eater's face. Heck yeah. What? Oh my goodness, look at this packaging. Hello? So apparently, look at the packaging. This is the coffee we just came. It comes in these very cute jars. The roastery is called Fried Hats. And look at this graphic design. I'm gonna go big on this. Look at this. Kenya or Indonesia? The Kenya has tasty notes of caramel, dried apricot, and molasses. Okay. Or the Indonesia has tasty notes of kombucha, dark chocolate, and creamy. What? I want to try this funky one. That sounds great. Oh my God. All right. So there is a famous barista in Canada named Ben Putt, who this year qualified for both the World Barista Competition and the Brewers Cup, which happened like 2 weekends ago. It was fascinating. You can find the varieties, the VODs of it on Twitch. Anyways, this is like a very deep Canada joke here. They made knockoff Timmy's merch that has Ben double put on there. I don't know. This shirt's gonna be very funny to like 6 people in chat, and I love it. Yeah. Oh, actually, oh crap! I just realized if I position myself here, I think that's better for the stream. Now you can see everything. You're one of those people. Isn't that a great shirt? Oh, more mines. Yes, please. And I'll lock in that. That shirt's so good, right? How many landmines we have now? It's beautiful. I enjoy watching WBC stuff, but I don't enjoy the shirts. So there's a very famous coffee brand in Canada called Tim Hortons. And one of the sort of most like ubiquitous cups of coffee in all of Canada is the Timmy's Double Double. The Double Double is 2 cream and 2 sugar. And Timmy's are everywhere. Tim Hortons, founded by a former Toronto Maple Leafs hockey player. Probably owned by an American corporation now, like, you know, the way most things in Canada work. Yeah, they are everywhere. There is not a city in Canada that doesn't have a Timmy's in it. So it's kind of fun to like, it's like a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge at the Timmy's branding. Actually, hold on. Let's combine this. Buy another wrench. Buy that. That's a good upgrade. Do I want to smell the coffee? Yes, please. So yeah, that's all it is. It's just like Canadian coffee humor. Wow. Wow. My coffee doesn't smell like coffee. My coffee smells like dark chocolate. Cocoa. There's 1 Timmy's per 10,000 people in many places in Canada. That's incredible. Actually incredible. All right, I need sustain. I need to run away. Casually run for my life. that's my run for my life song. Take this magical potato. You know what? I'll buy these 2 turrets. I'll buy this singular turret. Thank you. Ooh, toolbox. There we go. All right, so we have a tier 4 turret. That's hitting for 95, which is pretty respectable. How much are landmines doing? Landmines are doing 53 damage. Yeah, I need more engineering. Kind of wish the landmines were outside of my turrets instead of in the middle of my turrets, but you know, I guess it is what it is. Like, at least I have landmines, you know? So earlier this summer, I went fishing with my parents. And this is like such a, like, on holiday with your parents story. So we're driving into this town called Prince Rupert, I think. And my dad was like, what do you think the population of Prince Rupert is? Like, okay, you know, often is that going to come up in casual conversation? Anyways, we're driving into town, like, they'd been in town for a couple days before me. I'm like, all right, let me ask a question first. How many, I was like, how many people in the city? It's like, is there a Tim Hortons? And they said yes. And I was like, 13,000. The answer was like 13,600 or something like that. There's just that moment. If you've gone through like small town BC and Alberta, you're like, all right, there's like these interesting breakpoints in a city population where different fast food joints are going to show up. And it feels like the first thing that a city's ever going to have, if you do like a small town Canada, the first franchise is going to be a Subway. Subway's an early one to get. Then it goes Timmy's. Like, Timmy's is before McDonald's, you know? But I think you could be sort of 50-50 between, like, oh, there's a Tyler. I don't think we want Screwdriver anymore. Is Timmy's a Canadian equivalent of a Wawa or a Dunkin' Donuts? Yes, but more so than that. I don't know. Our equivalents are regional at best. Yeah, that's the big thing. It's just like Canada's so wide and they're everywhere here, right? I guess maybe Dunkin' Donuts. Like, it has donuts, it has coffee, it has soup and sandwiches. Some of them are open 24/7. Yeah. But for fast food places, it's wild. Like, McDonald's comes in late, like very late. McDonald's must be a very expensive franchise. Subway is dirt cheap, apparently. But yeah, you get a KFC before you get a McDonald's. Burger King's pretty rare. Yeah, Pizza Hut. You know what city's made it when there's a Boston Pizza. That's a big deal. You're like, oh dang. This place is practically bougie. I'm gonna die. What about Starbucks? I'm not sure. It doesn't show up on my radar too much. All right, we got our first Tyler, wave 17. Did you say Boston Pizza? Yes. Boston Pizza is a Canadian franchise. Cranbrook is bougie? Look, when you've been out in the small towns and then you see that Boston Pizza coming over the horizon, you're like, oh dang. Big city living now. Thai chicken bites. I could have a brute sandwich. I'm getting bullied again here. I think I want to hang out kind of near the Tyler. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Please. I have so much to live for. Oh my god. All right, we lived. Engineering 5. Yeah. You like DQ is popular in small US towns? Who doesn't like ice cream? Oh, jeez. This might be an armor problem this time. God, we're taking so much damage. Yeah, this might be an armor problem. Yeah, Boston Pizza has nothing to do with the States. I have 8 hit points. I have 14 hit points. Imagine soon I'm going to have 0 hit points. God, am I stabilizing? No. It's impossible. Woo! Wow, I can't believe we lived through that. We got low. This is a free laser turret. This is a laser turret. This is just a free laser turret. We'll lock that in. All right. I mean, we're certainly getting far. I felt stronger last time. I felt like going into the boss fight, which is next wave, by the way. Felt like going into the boss fight, we were in a better spot last time than we are this time. I did have 11 armor last time, for what that's worth. Oh, the nice thing is this time my Tyler is right on top of my healing tower. So I kind of want to hang out in both of those spots. Uh-oh. Okay, well. All right, this time we're gonna just try and dodge. This time we're gonna try and dodge. Right, just play it nice and safe. All right, my healing tower heals me for 6, which is a big deal. If it can hit me. Okay. All right, 40 seconds. We're at phase 2. Everything speeds up. Good dodge. Dodge. $20 seconds. Five. Yes! Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, woo! All right, we've unlocked tier 5. We've unlocked the knight. Gets +2 melee damage for every armor that you have. Starts with +5 armor. Can't equip ranged weapons. Can only equip tier 2 weapons or above. Wow. All right, so we got 2 new characters to try out. We have the Masochist, which is the tier 3 character, and we have the Knight, which is the tier 4 character. Let's give the Knight a try. Can only equip tier 2 weapons and above. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bob? Welcome, friend. Thanks for bringing your community on by. Let's just try it with the tier 1. We'll learn tier 5 later. Yeah. Knight's strong here, but got nerfed in beta. Okay. It's so interesting. I imagine it's due to streamers who are mostly checking out the beta. Just like, I don't know if people would often be as focused on, I mean, it's a tier 2 melee weapon. Grab these trees. You'll be so focused on the beta branch. How am I? I'm doing great. What were you up to today, friend? Thanks for stopping on by. Bringing your community on by. What were you streaming? Stardew chill times? Sounds cozy. This is a speed character. Bag. Man. Sword does so much damage. Here for it. Your ears hurt from wearing headphones? There are ways that you can, like, you might notice that I'm not wearing headphones. There are ways that you can set up your setup. Configure your setup is maybe a better way to phrase it. That allows you to not do that. The way to do that is to make sure that your speakers don't play into your microphone, which is doable, right? Like, that's typically why people are wearing headphones anyways. Not wearing headphones solves probably the other biggest issue of streaming, which is monitoring your own volume, your own audio. Because a lot of the time what you want to do is you want to hear yourself so you can hear relative to the game sound how loud you are in relation to what it is that you're playing, right? You got big old monitor speakers? Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, that coffee. Wow. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh! Oh, it keeps going. So I worry if I buy another axe, it's going to give me more primitive weapons, and I don't want primitive weapons. I want swords. Gonna raid and run? Thank you very much. The couch is calling my name. Ah, the post-stream nap. All right. Crap. I wanted that. I probably should have got that blade. I don't know. Hammer time is kind of sweet. Yes, sword. Sword and coffee. See, like, look how different every run of this game is. Isn't that wild? And I think this is why I've been vibing with this game a little bit harder than Vampire Survivor. Like, Vampire Survivor was a blast, don't get me wrong. But, like, there's just so much more variety of play in this game that when you get stuck on a particular style, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna do something completely different. Sword Gang, you know? Yo, Mr. Bob, thank you for those 100 coffee biddies. Do I want knockback? No, I don't want to have to chase enemies down. I'll take speed though. don't think I'm gonna crit with this character. Pew! You're playing multitasker with 12 sticks right now? You know what? Maybe I'll try... I want to try more, like, max difficulty runs. And yeah, 12 arms, 12 sticks sounds like a lot of fun. The time I got my first win with the multitasker was I did Ethereal, and I didn't even understand how Ethereal worked. Health. Yeah. The engagement level? You mean my ability to talk with chat more? Well, it's like, hee. Hammer go smash. It's a little bit like a different level of cerebral stimulation, if you will, you know? You changed from ethereal to sticks because you couldn't get ethereal to work? Fuck. HP. Alright. Do I need lifesteal? No. Maybe? Lifesteal does scale off of Blade. Alright, maybe I do need lifesteal. Maybe the potato, or the bean teacher part of me was a mistake. Yeah. This game also just feels good to play. I don't know. It's like very responsive. This game has made me very happy. Yeah. Like, remember before when we were struggling with damage, how many enemies it felt like there were everywhere? Same number of spawns. Just to show you how well, then again, sorry, that was tier 4 or danger level 4. This is danger level 1. So I guess we can't really compare apples and oranges there. Like, this is 4 magnitudes of difficulty lesser. I did forget about that for half a second. I was like, wow, engineer's terrible. Like, wait a second, hold on. Make sure we're comparing apples to apples here. Lifesteal. It's back. All right, let's ditch this hatchet. So a bunch of heavy weapons. It's 25% bonus damage. Very cool. Oh, interesting. Blunt lowers your speed. Oh, blunt also scales armor though, which in turn scares. You know what I'm trying to say. Helps our damage. Night. What's up, sweetie? This coffee? Yeah, this coffee's great. Did I just one-shot one of those? Oh my god, I did. I'm one-shotting the big dudes on wave 9 here. This is absurd. All right, let's go. Wow. Why not combine weapons instead of selling? I couldn't combine the axe into anything. I had 3 different weapon types because I needed to pick up a hatchet as my second weapon, so I didn't go into it with no weapon. I'm going to take the max HP here. Take the melee there. So I had sword, whatever. I had 1 extra spot, and one of them was a hatchet. Couldn't combine the hatchet into anything. So I decided to get rid of it and make room for something else. I could drop an axe for a circular saw, which is another blade. Blade gets me more scaling on lifesteal. I would lose 5% damage though. Do I want circular saw over hammer? Are we all in on blade, gang? No, I don't think we are. I guess I could have combined weapons and kept the hatchet, but we weren't scaling off of hatchet. Hatchet was our only primitive weapon type. I think the set bonus was better. Yeah, there's no need to keep that hatchet. And imagine walking up to stuff and having it die. What a novel concept. The engineer should really try this sometime. So now we're at the point where our base damage is high enough that what we should probably look to start scaling is actually our attack speed. Because I think we're getting gated here by our ability to actually swing our weapons. Last time I walked up to someone and they died, I got into trouble. Simply don't get caught, forehead. I took more damage. Why did I take more damage? Can't help but notice I'm just clicking on damage over and over. There's attack speed. I don't know. I'm very hesitant to talk about Vampire Survivor when I play this game, because I feel it does this game a disservice. Just like compare it to another game that people know slightly better. Like pretty slow to engage on most of the Vampire Survivor comments as a result. Yeah, the games have very different play loops for sure. Wheelbarrow? No, thank you. Or sword. Attack speed. At the cost of lifesteal, though. What are the aliens? Yeah, I've just, or pardon me. I've assumed the enemies are just some kind of weird alien. Yeah, I don't know. Tapping the mummies. Oh my god. Alright. Wait, do I need to move? Wait, I might. Hold on. Okay, I need to move a little. Not a lot. You're taking more damage when I don't move. It's making more money when it's easier and it's all stacked on top of itself, though. Wait, you have a relic. Get back here. No! Nice. 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 -1 armor, not worth. Another hammer. Sure. If I got another blade, I'm thinking of maybe just doing 2 hammers. I don't know. Like, look at this. Man, you're strong. Did I 2-tap an armored big one? Hold on, let's check. Can't tell, it died too fast. 1, 3? Holy moly. Amazing. Piggy bank. Piggy bank is good. Oh, interesting. The hammer is doing way more damage. Well, hold on. I wanted more blade and it's giving me more hammer. That's fine. Nice. Ow. 195 from that hammer now. Holy holy. Armor, dodge. Sure. You know, I'll take 2 more armor. Take 3 more armor. There it is. All right. Combine. I don't actually know if that made me stronger or not. I just wanted more swords. Get more points if you pick up the green dots rather than wait. Let me explain how that works in just a second here. So, the green dots that you don't pick up get turned into whatever this weird little bag is, and you have to pick them up the next time. You see all the ones I'm picking up now have a little ×2 modifier. So the green dots are both the money that you use in the store as well as the experience you get for leveling up. And if you don't pick it up, you don't actually get the money or the experience, but you don't lose it. You have a chance to get it the next time you kill an enemy, but you still have to pick it up that second time. Is how that works. Hey, what's up, Zatara? Like, this is amazing. Our damage is so good. Our sustain, our everything is so good. What do I want to do here? Do you lose it if you don't pick it up the second time? Nope, it just turns into, once again, same thing as before. You alright, sweetie? You need me to come look at this very large bug? All right, 1 second. There's a large bug. There's a very long beetle, a very long-legged and long-bodied beetle. I want to call it some type of weird tree beetle. Oh, it's a very cool beetle. It's got like the really fancy looking antennas too. You look at that, you're like, dang, that's a handsome beetle. Maybe a pine bug? Could be. You want to link, well, maybe, I don't know, take a photo of the pine bug? Eh. We're on the patio of an apartment though, so it's like, we're nowhere near a forest. You're like, what are you doing here, friend? Think of things native to British Columbia. That's what it likely is. Yeah! Was it Twitch chat? Would you describe yourself? Any long beetles in chat? I hope it was in chat. That would mean you're outside of my place and know where I live. And I like a lot of you, but I don't know if I'm quite ready for that level of commitment yet. Probably is traveling wherever the wind takes them. Imagine being that free. That'd be pretty great. Alright, pardon me, mummies. You seem to be rather tanky, and I don't appreciate this. You looked at the photo of the pine beetle, sweetie? Yes! It was, that's what was on our, yeah, look, it's big! The white spotted Sawyer beetle. Very fancy. I bet you it has a very sophisticated name. Forsyth. Reginald. Just naming Archie characters now. Archibald. There's a name we need to bring back. Not enough Forsyths. I think we as a society are failing since we've let that name go. This does say plus 10 melee damage. Aaron Forsyth, that's a last name? I'm talking about Forsyth as a first name. See, just doesn't get any respect anymore. No recognition. Y'all racking your brains being like, do I know any Forsyths? You probably don't. It's a dang shame. Just started a new job. Should I spend my first paycheck on a new grinder? I mean, if you need a new grinder, that sounds like a great way. Nice, nice little treat yourself sort of moment, right? Forsyth is last century. It's all about 8 scythe now. That's fair. That's fair. Sword. Exchange rates are making the niche 0 really cheap right now. Which grinder was the niche 0? I think we were talking about that in Discord the other day. Is that like the super fancy home grinder that people are using? Because like the best bang for your buck for the home grinder is like the Brotato Encore, right? Humderastrix, yo! Humderastrix, congratulations on the diamond bean. That is a big deal. It's a very big milestone. We can throw some hearts in chat. In celebration, 24 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, friend. More attack speed. Don't mind if I do. I have a niche 0. It's quite nice. Low retention with a worm screw grind adjustment. Good for espresso. Interesting. I have more armor. There we go. Oh my god. 22 armor. 69% damage reduction? Dreams do come true. Alright, boss time. Let's see if we can kill the boss with our swords. So, the canon here is we are a knight, and this is the mighty dragon. Yield potato knight. That's my favorite potato varietal. Man, what if this game, if all of the different classes were actually like actual potato variants, you know what I mean? Like, I can only name russet. Yukon Gold, right? Sounds like the good name of a harvester. All right, I think we got the kill. Yeah, GG. What did we unlock? We unlocked the plasma sledgehammer. Ooh, 20% chance to explode on hit. Oh, baby. All right, so there's only one more character we haven't won with. That's the masochist. And then we also need to unlock tier 5. So I need to win a tier 5 run somewhere else. Let's try, oh my god, I haven't played wizard in so long. Let's go for tier 5 wizard. New enemies, inflation is higher, enemies are stronger, enemies drop less material, and there's 2 bosses in the final wave. But little do they know that I am the most powerful wizard that has ever lived. Oh no. My favorite potato varietal. The wizard potato. The Merlin potato. Actually, here's an interesting question. If I ask you to name a wizard, don't get too fancy. What's the first wizard that comes to mind for you now? Just curious. Tim. Gandalf. Dresden. Rincewind. What's a Rincewind? Zur the Enchanter. Wondering if folks have moved on to a whole new, like, that's what I'm looking for here. Scared sausage. Yeah, okay. Tim was a sorcerer. Yeah, Rinse World is a nice answer. Disc World. Okay. Yeah, just like, I wondered if MCU was up there, you know? What's his name? Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange? No, he's a sorcerer. He's not a wizard. Okay, never mind. Get some luck up in here. Elemental damage also works. Another wand, good. Another wand, very good. Hello? Do space necromancers count as wizards? Well, are necromancers necromancers, or are they wizards, right? Pretty good start for the wizard here. Stephen Strange is not just a sorcerer, he's the Sorcerer Supreme. I believe you'll find former Sorcerer Supreme. Actually. Is necromancer just a specialization of wizard? It depends. Because, like, what was that book about space lesbian necromancers? Gideon the Ninth, I think? They had necromancers in that, but I don't think they had wizards in that, you know? So in that case, I wouldn't necessarily call necromancy to be a subtype of magic or wizardry. What's up, Ellie Pants? Yo, thank you so much for 42 months of support. Tier 2 sub. Holy moly, friend. Thank you, thank you. We're having a wonderful day. Very cozy weekend. Some max HP up in there. Get that monkey. Yes. All right. So yeah, I would say that not necessarily all necromancers are a sub-school of wizard. You get necromancy through all kinds of different non-magical means as well. Because I don't think a lot of people here would say that clerics are wizards. There's a lot of necromancy that comes through like clerical-like activities, you know what I mean? Propeller hat. I do want luck. I do like luck. All right. I need to start getting some defensive stuff going up in here. Necromancers are just late clerics. How long have you been holding on to that joke? Sorry, I don't mean to like dunk on you. I was just like, wait, hold on. That does not sound like something you just came up with on the spot. What about, I mean, we're talking like 40K, right? The Necrons. You can do necromancy through technology in some weird like sci-fi settings, right? No wizardry there. You've heard that joke a really long time ago? Oh, okay. Something technology just being indistinguishable from magic. That's fair, yeah? What is that proverb? Sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, something like that. All right, where are we right now? We need health. I'm gonna take damage instead. Hey, armor, there we go. Bandana, oh my God, bandana and wand is a wombo combo. Apply fire to everything. Oof, came too close to touching me. I feel like elemental's another damage type that kind of suffers in this game. We'll see. It's been a while since I've played a wizard run. So the problem with elemental damage is it doesn't kill the enemy that's closest to you right away, so you can really easily get overwhelmed. It does a pretty good job of dealing with packs, if you can like circle them up, but later on, as you start to get really overwhelmed, it just doesn't have credible clear speed. That might help. Really? I still don't have enough? Yikes. Crit and elemental. Okay. If I do want to do this regen thing, I do need to get some more points into max health, though. Yeah, like this level, I think we might be able to do okay. if I play it smart, because it'll do a really good job of like spreading fire to all of them, right? All right. Oh, that was so close. I think I die if the big ones touch me twice, or if they look at me, or if they sneeze near me. You know. Armor. I should have rolled for health. Sure, I have 8 armor now. Why not? Health. Dodge too. Serge said Shoryuken. Did I? Alright, 8 armor will help a little, but not as much as just more health will help. All right, next wave, we find out if we just die or not. That's the wave with the mummies. That's where I'm really worried about our damage there. Take it, regen amount is based on your health. Yeah, so the way regen works is it's 8% of my total HP every 5 seconds. They're reworking how that works, but we're not there yet. Health. Health. Health? One last reroll. Oh. Take the red one there. That's probably a mistake. I think I greeted for the wrong one there. Okay, we might be dead here. We'll see. See how quickly it kills these. Not very quickly at all. All right. Yikes. Well, we do have some pretty good knockback from these magical stabs, though. That's kind of cool. Like, that's not nothing. So there are a couple of very powerful items that help with the elemental build. One is one that lets fire, or your burn effect, spread like AoE wise to other enemies. And there's another one that lets it apply its tick speed faster. So the damage is kind of set, but it doubles your DPS. I would like either of those items, please. Health. Health. Speed, lifesteal. I just need flat health. All I need is flat health. Flamethrower. Alright. Well, they gave me flamethrower, which is shockingly powerful. Flamethrower might be one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Oh, I greeted. Luckily, we've got 1,000,000 armor. 1,000,001 armor. Health. Please. I keep clicking on things that aren't health. I'm sorry. But range is also really good. I'm going to get one shot by something and it's going to be my fault. But in the meantime, I stand by all my other picks. I did not see the large armor lad. I don't know how I missed something that big charging at me, but you know. Oh my god. You never get hit, it doesn't matter how much health you have. Totally true. Health! For the love of God! No, thank you. Health at the cost of dodge? Sure. There. Okay. Okay. All right. We're stabilizing. Stabilizing. I think we had 19 health and now we have 36. That feels good. So the nice thing about elemental damage is you can kind of just hit it once and then walk away and then trust that the tick damage will just do its thing. That's kind of cool. But, you know, that's specifically only to kill those enemies that run away from you. The things that get up in your face, you kind of wish would die sooner. It's like everything is dying though, and that is good. It's hard to grab tier 1, there's tier 4 available. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's not greedy. Well, it's a little greedy. I don't know. I think like the disciplined play is definitely to grab the one, like the stat that you know you need. But, you know, gamers love number go up, even if it's the wrong number. Gamers would rather have a bad number go up than have a good number go down. So the nice thing about range, and this is why I took that red range, is it actually gives us so much more room to work. Because we have Pierce, this applies like such a huge AoE over basically everything, right? So like that plus 60 to range, I don't know if you're seeing how much work that's doing for us. Yes. The answer is a lot. The answer is it's doing a lot of work. Second flamethrower. Ah, snake! Burning spreads to nearby enemies. Amazing. That's one of those big like signpost cards that we were looking for. That's a big deal. We're about to have double flamethrower? Yes, please. All right, so now fire is spreading everywhere, and that's really good, especially for those enemies that we hate, the ones that run around everywhere. I think those are actually going to be good for us now randomly, because they're going to catch on fire, and as opposed to all the other enemies that run towards us, those ones are going to run away from us and spread the fire to enemies that we haven't even encountered yet, and that's really cool. Oh no. Leave me alone. I don't want to die. Thank goodness I took those points in speed, or I'd be so dead right now. I think I want the wandering bot. And more trees. All right, double flamethrower. Wave ending saved our tush. Oh yeah, we were, oh geez, we were mega dead there. We might be mega dead here as well. These are the very high, crap. I needed that slowness robot. Oh my God, my damage isn't high enough. Hack. Yeah, our damage wasn't high enough. So our elemental damage is only 24. All right, where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? I think that was greedy. That's a greedy. Ah, the range was really important though. Maybe sad tomato? We'll try again. Said we had 4 health. Yeah, there's a bit of a bug where you have enough sustain in this game that you die as soon as you hit as soon as you hit 0 health or less, right? But the game keeps playing like if an animation happens. So if you're about to pick up a health, even though you hit 0, it'll still give you back the health. So I've died with like 8 or 9 health before, which feels bad. Just go ahead and restart. It's not uncommon to die in this game with several health left. I tried Rogue Genesea. I don't think so. I've heard it mentioned before, but not familiar. Not mega familiar. Like early bag. You managed to lose a game of worms in the replay of your win. Wait, hold on. How? Did you like concede at that point or something like that? What happened? Not bad. There we go. There we go. The wind direction and speed are randomly calculated? Hold on. So you went to go for the win, calculated the win, but then re-rolled in the victory animation, and that changed it so you blew yourself up? That's so funny, Phoenix. Oh my god. Wow. That's incredible, actually. Huh. You see that in some games too, where they do like the XCOM cinematic view, where it'll change the perspective, but the new perspective it gives you, like if they do true damage or like true line of sight, if it does a like a fancy view like that, it'll actually change it and cause you to miss, where otherwise you'd hit. You'd be like, come on, game, please. I'll take this B. Dodge plus harvest actually seems kind of cool. How do we upgrade weapons? You either buy a better version of the weapon, or you take 2 of a lower tier and you combine it. So for starters, just for straight DPS, we want 6 weapons. You typically want 6 weapons before you start upgrading. There are, of course, exceptions. Subsections? Jeez, Serge, please. English, am I right? Luck. Take the elemental damage, actually. There we go. Nice, there we go. 6 weapons, and we're already starting to get some elemental damage here. Skyrim was the best or worst in my experience. Oh, for camera stuff? Yeah. Like you'd line up a shot and it'd be like, I'm sorry. Yeah. I think that happened to me a bunch when we were streaming Skyrim, didn't it? I'd go to kill something as a wizard and it would just miss. You'd be like, oh my god. Why give me the cinematic that I've won if you're just going to ruin it for me? All right, this feels okay. It feels different from the first one as well. I do think I need to get some speed. Had that problem with VATS and Fallout as well. So there you go. We just took a tier 1 wand, another tier 1 wand, and turned it into a tier 2 wand. Do I want more trees? I think trees might be greedy. Nice. Nice. I feel like I made the correct decision there. Sneak archer as well? Yeah. This is totally random. And I probably don't have time to do it, but I've been kind of considering doing, like, streaming another XCOM playthrough. I have to double check and make sure that that game is still the vibe. We've done, actually, like, several XCOM playthroughs on this channel. And hopefully, we made a pretty big commitment to go full-on family-friendly since then. And I hope it still fits. I'm not entirely certain. I'd have to double check that. But yeah, there's a official XCOM 2 massive mod overhaul called Long War, Infinite War, something like that. That sounds very cool and very my jam. I think this scales. I should have asked first. Does flat damage percentage work with elemental damage? I think it does. Do your channel stream what you want? Yes and no. It doesn't quite work that way. It is always a compromise between you and the audience. Because at the end of the day, if the people don't like when I'm streaming, they're not going to show up, and then that's bad. So yeah, I don't know. Been kind of thinking about getting into another XCOM, maybe. Time is not on my side right now. That's not true. This week has been very chill. I just, you know, had pre-release a month for the past 2 months. And a desert bus on the horizon, you know. You know, just little things like that, like one does. Stop playing Magic, PZ. Magic does a really good job paying my bills, though. It's called The Long War. Yeah. XCOM is rated T for teen for blood, tobacco use, and violence. Okay, no profanity. That's pretty good. That seems to be one of the big ones. The violence doesn't seem to be particularly graphic either. Well, that's good to know. Thank you, Kane. Maybe I'll do a little Discord vote, a little Discord check-in. Sure, I'll take... Man, my triceps are huge. Let's actually buy this and lock these two in for next time. I'm gonna get the health just in case. XCOM is Feast or Famine. Sorry, I'll read the rest of that later. It sounded like you don't like XCOM, though. I don't know. I've heard very good things about Long War, though. There's this new, I think it's called like Terra Invictus. There's a new XCOM-ish sort of thing. It's out by the company that did the Long War, which is fascinating. But that game seems like way too galaxy brain for me. I like tactics games because I didn't like the mega strategy part of XCOM, right? Of like map management and understanding regions. I just liked, I put a person behind a wall. They have cover. Whee! That's as you know, strategy gamey as I want to get. Terra Invictus, yeah. Terra Invictus looks proper galaxy brain. I know, I'm a little intimidated by it, if I'm honest. Let's go health. There's a Marvel XCOM coming soon too. Whoa, tier 3 flamethrower? Yeah. Hello? Sorry, I have to lock in all of these because they all have the word elemental damage written favorably on them. So. Isn't there also new Mario v Rabbids? Oh, I slowed down on the... Newer versions are just a lesson in enduring failure mechanics. Oh. What did you think of... Oh, heck, what was that game called? It was XCOM versus Fish Monsters. Which is a horrible way to describe that game. Somebody's going to say it in chat right now. Phoenix Point! Oh my god, my timing was spot on. What'd you think of Phoenix Point? Phoenix Point had some like really interesting things that it was trying to do. But a lot of people kind of like broke some of the game systems that they had in it, which made it like less fun. So you could have different crews and you could fly around, and for no particular reason, you could hot swap the gear that you had between your people and airships basically instantly whenever you wanted. But then it would just like randomly drop you into fights where you'd suddenly get punished. Wow, elemental. You just like get punished for doing what the game had sort of taught you to do prior to that, which felt kind of weird and bad. I'm gonna try Boxing Glove this time. This is something we didn't have in the previous run. I really like Phoenix Point, and it's way more balanced now. Cool. Yeah, it came out with a bunch of, like a ton of DLC, right? I don't know. One of the things that I enjoy about XCOM is it feels very like one thing at a time. And having like multiple crews in the world going out. The gameplay loop just felt weirder to me for Phoenix Point. Like, a game that I have always wanted. A game that I have always wanted and hasn't quite existed yet is D&D XCOM. God, I want D&D XCOM so bad. But I especially like the idea of the gameplay loop of you get base, there's a base phase, and then there's like, there's the mission phase, right? You do step 1, you do step 2, you do step 1, you do step 2, and you go back and forth, you know? Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of like that. No, again, because you don't have a base. I don't want a story. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was also too sad for me. When I play D&D, I want people to like me. We're having too many conversations at the same time here, chat. The point is... God, I've lost the thread of the point here. I want D&D XCOM. Yeah, I want, like, you have a guild house, right? And then people post missions, and then you go and you do your mission, you recruit your party of adventurers, right? You've got your adventurers guild. You've got, you know, roguey people and wizards and tanks and bards and all the random stuff. And you level them up like you would D&D or like you would XCOM, right? And then you do the mission, and then it turns into a tactics game. And then you go back. Yeah, like Baldur's Gate, sure, the combat is kind of tacticsy, but that doesn't have that gameplay loop. Like, Baldur's Gate, you can't really have a character die, you know? But the idea of XCOM is, it sucks. It's great to level them up, and you can have your one true party. And I guess, like, Darkest Dungeon's kind of close to that, right? That same sort of gameplay loop. Of just, like... do the thing, collect the resources, upgrade this side, go back and forth. Didn't I play a game? Yes, there's a... God, what's that game called? I have too many games. What the heck was that game called? The Last Spell. The Last Spell was kind of similar to that, which is kind of cool. Last Spell's a great game, by the way. Let's get that range going now. So this is going better. All right, we've got okay damage. Our elemental damage last time when we died was only at 24, so we're like almost double that. Our health is pretty good. Our regen isn't as good, but now we also have knockback. Nuclear launcher. Yeah, They Are Billions is just a tower defense game. A very good tower defense game, but a tower defense game nonetheless. See, here's a point where I wish... like, Incendiary Turret only scaling off of engineering is weird to me here, because it's shooting fire, right? Like, why doesn't this little niche of engineering synergize with elemental? I don't understand. So yeah, XCOM. Circling back to XCOM as I complain about this game for half a second. And my long-standing desire. I've wanted a D&D XCOM for like 15 years. If I ever had a game studio, I would make XCOM D&D. Is what I would make. Hey, are there any billionaires in chat who want to fund me making XCOM D&D? Asking for me. You know, you got to shoot your shot. No, it's not Baldur's Gate 3. We talked about Baldur's Gate 3 like 2 minutes ago as an example. That's not the part I like. The part I like is not just the tactics. It's the whole loop. It's not just... I don't just want to control people in the very, very, very mini niche. That is like, haha, I am behind cover. All right, apparently we are not a wizard. We're instead a flamethrower. That's fine. What studio would you trust with that? Serge Core. I told you. Just give me lots of money and I'll hire people to make the game. I will be... I don't know if I'd trust me with that, let's be honest. I don't know anything about making video games. Just because I play a lot of games doesn't mean I know anything about building them. That's that same energy of like, I drink a lot, therefore I should open a bar, right? You're like, one of these things does not mean the other, you know? Wow, oranges. Thank you, sweetie. All right, these flamethrowers are putting in some work. Ow, I walked into a spell. What'd you think of XCOM Chimera Squad? I thought it was fun. I thought it had some really interesting ideas. Another flamethrower? Hello? So flamethrowers are somewhere where more range would really benefit, because flamethrowers basically have infinite piercing in that the projectile doesn't stop when it hits the first enemy. So the further you can go, the more damage you apply. The more damage you apply, the safer you are. Also, we need to drastically up our damage before level 17. That's where we died last time, because we just didn't have enough damage to kill the upgraded mummies. Now, mind you, I'd say our damage is probably twice as good as it was last time. I think we're a little bit weaker survival-wise, but our damage is better than it was last time we got to this point with this character. Our armor is pretty good. We have 0 dodge. We have 0 life steal. I'm going to take speed. Burning spreads to nearby enemies. Okay, that's good. Thinking about lemonade. I'm rooting the OG XCOM. Wasn't the OG XCOM just like a... Hello? OG XCOM was like an RTS, wasn't it? 2% regeneration for every negative speed you have. Seems dangerous. Or was it like, it was kind of like a tower defense game or something like that? I'm trying to remember. I think I played like old school XCOMs. Like before they were tactic strategy games, you know? It was just turn-based. I thought I remember having a base and like you could place down turrets and stuff, and then the aliens would land randomly on the map. Maybe I'm confusing that with a completely different game. I might be just confusing that with a completely different game. Maybe the first time. It's a good thing I took speed, because these big armored dudes are definitely chasing me down here. That felt pretty good damage-wise. Take more HP regen here. Got a tier 4 wand. Excellent. Dang, that'd have been nice to have. It's fine. All right, this is where we died last time. This is a test. Ooh. That's promising. Ew, it's not promising. Oh god, they touched me. Ow, they touched me again. No touchy. Some range would go a really long way here. You think fantasy D&D could be fun if you could find a way to manage the narrative? I don't see, again, I don't even necessarily want the narratives. The only thing I care about with this fantasy XCOM is the feel, like the vibe of the game. And I think that's why, like, Baldur's Gate, while people are saying, I guess the people who are saying that Baldur's Gate 3 works as fantasy XCOM are sort of missing the point. They're like, XCOM isn't really a narrative game, right? Like, there's not much of a story that you're telling in there. Instead, you have a goal. You have a mission, right? And that makes a lot of sense, because you're never really too worried about the story of, like, I have a trooper named Serge, right? And Serge has aspirations to be the world's greatest sniper. You're like, no, like, that's not what the game is about. Like, instead, all the people that you have are they're chess pieces in this grand game, and you're trying to use them as much as you possibly can, and to survive through what you do. And that's not the case in Baldur's Gate, right? Like, you lose a character, you have to restart. It's very different. Oh, I can't afford this? That's heartbreaking. I'm gonna grab this ugly tooth, and I'm just gonna save for the next round. Well, people are saying D&D, they're thinking about the story part. That's not what I want, though. I just want the mechanics. I want the classes. I want a wizard and a rogue and a ranger and a tank to meet in a tavern and then go on a tactic-style thing to kill kobolds in a cave. And then form a guild house, right? You see where I'm going here? Yeah, the narrative of XCOM is emergent, exactly, right? Like, I don't want an RPG, because there are RPGs, like, is it Larium, the company that did, not Dragon Age. What did they do before Baldur's Gate 3? Like, there's a bunch of really fun story things. I don't want WoW, no. That's the opposite I want. I don't want one character. Divinity, exactly. Like, Divinity is another great way. You have these, like, very fun, small tactics-like battles, but in an overall, like, a large RPG setting. That's not what I want. It's the opposite of what I want. Stop trying to tell me a story. Give me a problem to solve. And let me have a party of people that I can level up to work towards. All right. If this doesn't win, I don't know what does. Our damage is amazing. Oh, that's too bad. We can't afford that. I'll take this for the armor. Our survivability is not great. Gloomhaven, also 2 RPG. 2 RPG. Y'all are giving me story games. I don't want a story game. Oh, crap. 2 bosses. Right. This is the first time we've played tier 5 together. In tier 5, you have to fight both bosses at the same time. Yikes. Ow. Ow. We dead. We're Omega dead. No! Sounds like Darkest Dungeon with XCOM combat. Exactly. Exactly. Wow. All right, that was going great. What could we have done better there? Max HP and speed, probably? Very fun, very cool. Wants Path of Exile combat? No, no. PoE is an ARPG. I want XCOM combat in a D&D world. I don't... Yeah. XCOM combat, except, you know, your rogue has to take cover from an enemy fireball. Like, do y'all know the gameplay of XCOM? Literally the same thing. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Here. Let me try and make this very, very clear. XCOM, D&D, the game I want. Any questions? Other points. Emergent narrative, not RPG. Right? So you want a shooter. Ah! Chat! What just happened? I won. Good. Gaming. So an isekai where soldiers end up in the fantasy world. You know what? That actually sounds kind of sweet too. Actually, that's just a portal fantasy. Like, a fantasy game where soldiers are fighting mythological creatures is basically just a portal fantasy. Oh no, the portal's opened! And there's like tanks lining up and they're like, here comes a dragon! Yeah, exactly. Like, that already exists. Let's be real. I don't want torch, I want wand. Yes, give me more wand. Give me all of the wand. Not bad. Ooh, not bad. 40K rhythm game. So rhythm game. Come on, there's something profoundly messed up about rhythm games, right? There's got to be some underlying chaos going on in that entire genre. Which was the Sound Chaos faction? It's called Trombone Champ. The Noise Marines, right? Serge's idea is great, but what if we tried XCOM but with like a bit of a fantasy flavor? You're a genius. Oh my god. What'll they think of next? All right, so we got our first punching bag, which is very elegantly fashioned to our forehead there. And we've also got the Bernie snake, which will help us out with some of our early AoE. Yeah, we were definitely health for that game. I haven't really tried dodge at all. Maybe that's a mistake for the wizard. I don't know. I feel like I'm having I feel like I'm so far behind on damage that I have a very hard time trying to ever... Snake stack. Interesting. I have a very hard time wanting to put points into survival. Punch. I don't want to get that close to people. I don't know. I just want to throw young, wondrous adventurers into the dungeon wood chipper. I mean, kinda? Kind of a messed up way that you put it, but you know, yeah. Damage is just for econ. You win if you survive. I guess? I feel if you approach it that way, though, a lot of the characters just kind of feel the same. I think trying to win doing, like, the thing the character does is a lot more interesting than just, like, hide in the corner, right? So if your question is just, like, how do you scale elemental damage such that you could potentially win like a gun run can win. You know what I mean? Like there's a pacifist character and that's kind of cool. And there's the farmer character and that does its stuff too, right? But like the wizard character is probably supposed to kill enemies through burning. And it's kind of rough if you can't do that, you know? So I kind of just want to try and do that. But then again, sometimes at like a higher difficulty, it does restrict the number of viable options or different like play patterns that you have, right? Like you can't be as greedy. Just how video games work. Tooth. Whilst you are burning, slow down. Funky. Big fan. What if instead of food stacking, what if we just tried to do me stacking? Let's try that. That's different. Crit chance, 2 elemental damage. That's pretty expensive for what you get. Let's skip. You're not killing the boss? What if my goal is to kill the boss? Kill the boss at danger 5. I think you're closing too many doors there, Andy. Dream. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't let my dreams be dreams. Workshop my idea. Your idea is boring. Just survive. No. I will flourish. I refuse. You think wave 20 sucks? I think it's interesting. I'm glad that there's a button to this game, because in the demo it just kind of ended at 10. You're like, oh, that's kind of neat. I also like that there are options to, you know, you win if you survive or if you kill the boss. Like, I think that's also cool because it gives you more options. All right, 35 luckily. We should probably stop there. Probably need the extra health from the baby. I think your dreams, not everybody's dream sucks. Just the dream of taking away my dream is a stinky dream. My dream is to kill the boss, and every dream that isn't that dream, or specifically that's telling me not to do my best in that dream, is a stinky dream. Oh, you see that dodge? Yo, Viscount Sticks, thank you so much for that gift sub, friend. My goodness, appreciate that. Does my dream sucked? You can change your dream to be a dream that supports my dream. At which point your dream will be pretty awesome. Pretty rock and roll, if you do ask me. I'm about to get a bunch of health. I've been feeling like I really like range on this character. I want to buy all of this, but I can't. So I'm going to start here. And then I'm going to go here. And then, you know what else we haven't tried? We haven't tried lifesteal on this character. Your dreams make you wake up in a cold sweat. Are you also fighting 2 bosses on level 20 at that point? Or is that a little too niche? Man, when was the last time I could remember my dreams? It's been a while. I haven't had a dream that I remember in a very long time. Joe from the other room, Serge, you literally woke up in the middle of the night talking about Minecraft last night. So apparently I sat up in the middle of the night. Oh my God, you couldn't hear this. I sat up in the middle of the night and I was patting the bed. And Joe's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, there are stairs there. And she's like, what? There are no stairs there. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I was talking about the mine shaft. And then at which point she probably told me to have a glass of water and go back to bed. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Good Lord. Okay, I don't remember my dreams, but I definitely wake up confused, apparently. I'll take this for free. Dodge? Yes. Like, the fact that this doesn't scale off of elemental bothers me. I rolled over to my ex once and said that'll be 3:45, please, once. The weirdest thing I ever had happen in the middle of the night, waking up confused, is I like got up and she was like, it was like borderline sleepwalking. And like I got up and she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, 1 second. And then I turned the lights on and she's like, what? And then I poked my head into the bedroom closet. I'm like, that's so weird. I could have sworn it was full of chocolate. She's like, what? And then I just turned the lights off and went back to bed. Oh man, I don't remember any of this. I wonder what that says about my subconscious, my sleeping self, you know? At one point, I played so much Tetris I could picture falling pieces whenever I closed my eyes. That was me when I used to play a lot of Go. I got a little too into Go at one point. It's wave 11. I think it's a little greedy to grab the metal detector and the recycling machine. So let's skip both of those. Scared sausage is kind of good. I think that works the way I want it to. I actually don't know. All right, so with triple alien worm, food no longer heals at all. All right, let's see how my damage is for killing these. I've got the punching bag, so it's fine, I guess. Yeah, my elemental damage could use a little work currently. My damage feels okay. It's not as strong as the previous run, but we are trying new and interesting stuff here. We've got way more health. We've got points in lifesteal, which is new. Didn't have that last time. Do I have the Burning Worm? I do. I also have the Snecko. Burning Worm. And like, look at that. I ran right through the very center of that and I didn't die. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, interesting. I still get 1 health. Huh. I mean, okay. Okay. You put it that way. This is really tempting. I'm trying to stack dodge this time though. But 8 HP is a lot of HP. I'm gonna skip. No, actually max HP is really good for a regen. Okay, I'm gonna keep it, actually. What is a snake if not nature's sausage? Great question. Next question. I wonder how... Bad. I wonder how... That's good. Lifesteal is calculated with this character. Specifically, I wonder if it ticks only on like us hitting the enemy, or if there's a sneaky world in which like the burning could potentially proc. Oh, that's kind of great. Wow. Candle? All right, give me a second here. I'm very quickly going to use the washroom, and then we're going to start the next wave after this, BRB. Yo, what's up, friends? I'm back. Mixed feelings on Candle. Minus 10% enemies surely means 10% fewer econ for kills. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But 4 elemental damage and regen seems kind of great. I don't know. I've literally never bought Candle before. It'll be my first time. So what if what I need is like a little helping hand for the wizard, you know? Oh, by the way, I just noticed that I've got like amazing Dragon Ball hair right now. I've gone full Super Saiyan. But yeah, extra enemies definitely feels like the sort of thing that you can high roll. You know what I mean? That you're like, oh man, I'm so ahead of the curve in terms of damage right now. I'm going to use this as an opportunity, like I'm full clearing the map. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to just make like 5% more money. Or if you're doing an ethereal build, you're like, I'm going to try and stack so much more to live the greedy dream. I'm dying. Help. Leave me alone. No. All right, I haven't been offered a single flamethrower yet, which is very rude. Bit of a min-maxer. Well, sometimes min-maxing is also not dying. Like, what do you... Min-maxing implies that you have a path that you're optimizing towards, right? And are you perhaps optimizing yourself straight towards death? Huh? All right, we need a bandana or a flamethrower because we're starting to fall off with our AoE. We are able to have the burn pass through, which is kind of cool and good. However, could help. I don't know. There's like fascinating questions in strategy games in particular about like optimization, especially what's it called when you do something and it works, but if you actually look within the confines of the system, that's not supposed to work, but because you had success with it once, you start to do it over and over and over, and then you start to get frustrated because you're like, this is supposed to be correct, but a false positive confirmation bias. Yeah, you know, exactly. Like, that's one of the dangers of optimizing sometimes, and why you should really encourage yourself to try a bunch of different things. Because who knows? Because I'm always curious what min-maxing means in some contexts. Does min-max mean trying to make yourself as powerful as possible? Does it mean committing as much as possible to one particular strategy regardless of outcome? Right? Because there's like different interpretations on that. Does min-maxing mean you just want to high roll all the time? But high rolling means there's a chance of low rolling. See min-maxing trying to squeeze as much juice out of a hand as possible. It's interesting. So like, I watch a lot of Jorbs, a lot of Slay the Spire, and it's neat because sometimes he'll pass on things that, in my mind, I'm like are arguably good, but he always sees it from the point of view of, I don't need this. And that's fascinating to me. Wow. That does punch for a lot of fire. 52 times 7? This does... All right. I'm going to... Wow. It's 800 gold, though. I would need 900 if I wanted to buy that next turn. I'll try. Anyways, yeah. So Jorbs will be like, all right, I've got... I'm doing a damage thing. And look, there's a shuriken, which is like a great damage item, right? And he's like, I don't need it. And then, you know, chat's like, brr, 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 brr. I can't believe you didn't take Shuriken. You're a damage deck. Doesn't every damage deck need it? He's like, I've got, literally already have infinite damage. What? Why would I, you know, you don't need to have this. And so you got to ask yourself the question of like, you know, when you're min-maxing at a certain point, what are you min-maxing towards? If you're min-maxing towards your win, or you're min-maxing towards your number going up? Because like, that's a fascinating question in a strategy game of, you know, is this just win more? Is grabbing this thing actually the correct option towards victory, you know? Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dead. So what went wrong there? It felt like my damage wasn't good enough. I feel like I was missing on a lot of these things, which is too bad. The punching bags, the boxing gloves were fine. I don't think the regen and lifesteal did a little bit, but honestly, at the end of the day, there's a DPS check. We just didn't hit the DPS check. Hey, what's up, Rock Pusher? Thank you for 55 months. The latest and long, proud line of 2-digit palindromes. Heck yeah, my friend. Yeah, I think I just need damage. I tried to build survival that time, and we failed the DPS check. There are enemies that are just faster than you if you can't kill them. Or knock them back. Maybe more non-wand? So, the non-wands that we were offered last game were Torch. And I don't think Torch is good. See, you could click on Bag right now, because it's quite good early. But if you don't have at least 2 weapons early, you die. So, same with Monkey. Same with Seared Sausage. Scared Sausage. So here's another elemental weapon. It's the Taser. I don't think Taser's good, though. Could try it. Just try new stuff, get a new data point. One aspect of min-maxing is for me to minimize re-rolling. I don't know what re-rolling means in that context. This is a fascinating conversation, though. Like, I would love to keep talking about this. Right, now I'm getting mono tasers. Maybe taser instead of punching bag. Let's see. So like the shop here, minimizing the currency on re-rolling. That works better on lower ones on here, but if you're not rolling as aggressively as possible to get good items, especially on like the first shop, you're just dead. Yeah, I think that is not something to get away with on Danger 5, unfortunately. What else does it scale off of? It only scales off of... Brain's weird. It's funny. I did like a bunch of games off camera as well, and I tried one where I just tried to like hold on to as much money as possible, and that's even higher RNG, which is really funny because if you don't get handed exactly what you need every time, you just die. But there's definitely an econ management part. It's like one of the subtle and very fun and interesting parts of this game is asking yourself questions of like, do I roll or do I keep? Especially there's an item called the piggy bank, which rewards you if you store. And there's a run I did off camera where I had like 4,000 coin. I was just so rich. I need some early luck here. I'm turning all of my health into damage. There's also shop inflation, so your money's technically worth more early, sure. Yeah, so because I didn't get another damage item, you can see that taser is just not holding up right now. And there's a problem if you don't stay ahead on damage. You can quickly start to fall behind in like subsequent stores as well, which is really tough. Min-maxing for me is trying to play mechanically optimally to the detriment of something else. In a lot of single player games, I'm not sure how relevant that term is. Sure. Well, yeah, people were talking about an example in like TTRPGs, like D&D, for example. You min-max your character to be like, I'm the dex guy. I do everything that's dex related. But the nice thing in a party game is you have other people who can sort of like make up for your shortcomings, if that makes sense. So, you know, you can be like, oh yeah, intelligence is my dumb stat, and I never have to talk to anybody. And my my party mates will just sort of like help carry my precious idiot self through this game. I love Cute Monkey. All right, I'm taking Cute Monkey. So I have more health. I have no damage. Damage. Block. So I have taser, so I'm not going to spend money on boxing glove this time. We'll see how that goes. Again, we're trying new stuff here. I just need to start with a flamethrower, I think. I have sacrificed my ability to read in order to +1 flank. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I took a flaw that gives me a stench that causes the people around me to faint. But I do +1 damage in grappling, right? Like, how do your party members tolerate you? Luckily, they can't smell me through the paper. That's the funny thing. Everybody in my group miraculously can't smell. And so we're all besties or whatever. All right, wand, elemental damage. There's the flamethrower. What? Oh my God, we just high rolled on luck so hard. All right, I need to make 200 material this next wave. 200. 200 chat. Count with me. What was it? 298 plus the inflation between 2 levels. So I need to come out of this with like 300. This is a really bad level to have to make that much money. No, I'm going to be short. My flamethrower. Not like this. Oh my God, 281. Oh, that's so upsetting. Oh, I can afford it. Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Does locking in an item also lock in the price? Not that I know of. I think I've definitely locked in stuff before and felt short, but maybe I'm just bad at the math. Those early points of harvest we put in. All right, now we're playing with fire. Cooking with fire? Both? What's the proverb there? I think it's cooking with gas? I have no idea. That one was 161? Okay. Thank you. So this is where range would help, because again, infinite piercing with the flamethrower. Now we're frying with knives. Wait, what? Who fries knives? Sometimes I worry about you, chat. Yeah, like, build survival, build survival. Look how much easier the game is when all the enemies are just dead. Yeah, the problem though is you build all damage and just get one shot by the boss, right? My first red is the wrong stat. All right, still 161. Okay, 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 okay. Second cute monkey, flamethrower, hello. All right, big DPS check next level. Ow. Ow. All right, what am I doing here? I'm gonna ditch this, buy this, buy this. Feels like a pretty good DPS boosty, you know? All right, let's see what happens. So we're putting the mummies down pretty fast. I'm kind of tempted still to maybe pick up a boxing glove. I think the knockback plus the slow off the taser might be kind of a good wombo combo. I don't know, maybe taser plus burn isn't the way to go. More max HP seems like it might be pretty handy. Kind of cool and good sometime soon. Seem to be getting forced into some kind of death corner here. I do not want to live in the death corner. It's not nearly as cozy as the name would imply. Death corner? Well, that sounds nice. Oh no, it sucks. Shocked Pikachu face. Long day. I'm gaming. That's what's going on, Gunner. Hey, bud. How's your day? Welcome. Welcome. Try and get some lifesteal in there. All right, level 12. Day was also long. Random question. Who here has been watching the Worlds for League of Legends? Anybody else partaking in the playoffs? All right, I need to start getting some more hit points here, but I'm going to take dodge in the meantime. Taser, you say? Now, what does the next taser do? My damage goes from 56 times 1 to 56 times 2, literally doubles it. Cooldown goes from 0.8 to 0.74, and the range goes up. So it's better in every single measurable way. I like it. All right. Wow, nobody's watching League in this chat? I can't believe that. I've been having a blast. I really like watching competitive League. You are curiously? It's been pretty good, especially now that like the actual like proper Worlds has started. The qualifiers are always kind of a mess. They are not necessarily competitive games. They are very one-sided. Oh, all right, we're taking some damage. This is going okay-ish. Not a fan of the commentators and the audience noise? Don't enjoy League anymore after a decade of Dota. That's fair. I try and watch Dota and I get really confused because I'm like, wait, I don't understand anything that's going on here. Wand 3, walk. Which game is Adam playing? Adam is playing League. Adam is learning how to play top lane for League. And he played like a bunch of support. What was it? I don't know, like 6 months ago? Adam was like really into League and then took a break to play Pokemans. And now is back to League in a different position. It's kind of cool. Specifically Yone League. Yeah, before it was, what's weird tentacle slap person? You know, the one that Adam likes, tentacle slap. I think it starts with an A. Elite. Aliao? I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Cthulhu, basically. You're not that far off. Ilawi? Ilawi. I got there. I had to hear it out loud. Like I said before, I'm really bad with names. Max HP for every 100 materials you have. Yeah, that ain't. Ooh, there we go. Alrighty, what do I do here? Do I combine tasers? I'm kind of digging double tasers. All right, we got our first red weapon, red wand. Ooh, the plasma sledgehammer has arrived. Wait, hold on. It scales off of elemental damage? What? No, 2 out of 60. Oh, I have 103 melee damage. Yeah, never mind. Womp womp. Sorry. That was a noise I just made. Yeah, we need 858. All right. Think we can get there? This is what happens when you're not killing. It's a lot of flamethrower. It sure is. I think it's highly unlikely for me to be able to buy it this wave. I think best case scenario, I come out of this with maybe 400 gold. But that is a very good goal to work towards, to spend towards. I think that's going to be locked there for like 3 waves. Yeah, 4 hundo. Plus 20 luck. It is red, but no, I need life and armor and dodge. There's dodge. Hello? I mean, I'm going to lock in both. Look, I don't think there's many things that I could possibly roll that'd be better than that. I have DPS checks at 17 and 18, though. So I think I just have to get the taser and then see if I can't save up for the next one after this. So I'd merge one taser into the second taser, is what would happen there. I need to get more HP. The problem is I probably need to roll for HP unless I get... What are other things that I'd take? I don't think I need elemental damage. I'm just looking at my numbers, and my numbers are okay. And I also think that those weapons would do better for my numbers as well. So I need... Range is probably the best thing I need for damage. And then I need flat hit points, dodge, or armor. I would take red range, and everything else would have to be pretty amazing. Wow, that was a good round. That's not it. Yeah, that ain't it. All right. All right. $64 times 4. It almost does more damage than my wand. Hello? Oh, is skewing too hard towards AoE at the expense of single target? No. These are single target. We're gonna have a pretty big DPS check now, specifically to answer that question. Let's find out. Because these things are single target. That went down pretty fast. But they're also AoE. And it looks like our damage is actually quite good. Being able to kill these comfortably is huge. Like, very, 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 very big for us. Single target with benefits, yeah. Honestly, I think these tasers are putting in some work for us in our ability to sort of keep things back. Wah. All right, level 18's kind of scary. Damage is holding up. have 43 hit points. God, I really need more HP. I think 60 is around the number I would safely and comfortably enter the final act with, and I have 2 floors to get it. Maybe holding this flamethrower is going to be the death of me. Because I'm waiting for that DPS boost to the detriment of everything else. But no. It's easy to dodge the boss if everything else is dead. So I still think damage is king. Damage is king. With the caveat that we also need... Oh, we're so close! Sell? Armor. I hate you. I'm 3 short. I have to sell something. I'm selling this wand. There we go. 67 times 10. The beta patch, you get +1 HP per level now? Oh my god. Yo, that's so huge? Wow, what a huge buff that is. That's absurd. I'd have 63 HP if that were the case, if we were on the beta branch. Yeah, typically you have about as many levels as the level that you're on, unless you have like XP scaling. Yeah, because there's so many runs in this game that you get to the final boss and you just get one shot. You just like instantly die. Because the damage there is so high compared to everything else. Is this on console or just PC? I don't know. I only know it through Steam. Let's put another point in armor here. All right, time for the final wave. Let's see. It's another flamethrower, sure. Knockback, all right. All right, let's go. Wait, I need to circle the boss in the same direction as its arms. See, if everything else dies, we can just sort of chill around the boss, right? Everything else dies, we can chill. Right? No! No! Dang it! Yeah, I lined up the timing to go through the arm and it charged me. Dang it! All right, that felt good. Was that 2 bosses? Correct. At Danger 5, you have double bosses. Well, one more. One more. That was a good run. I don't know if buying lemonade there was right. A little bit more survivability. I don't know. There seems to be a fallacy in that one, right? Which is, I think I needed more HP. That's it. Which the beta branch addresses. Because if I had not taken as much damage as I had taken, I don't think we make it that far, right? Like, finding that balance is literally the goal of the game. I don't know. I don't think there's many... maybe in some of the level up choices there is some interesting like alternate build paths we could have taken, but like itemizing wise, I didn't feel like I had that many. Well, I made the very interesting and deliberate choice to freeze those 2 items towards the end for more damage, but I think that was correct. Tasers don't feel like they did anything on the final boss, but I mean, the final boss isn't just the boss, right? There's all the enemies around as well. Love early luck. Yeah, if I had 20 more hit points, I feel like that's going much better. Much better. Taser's okay though. Man, flamethrowers are such a different deal maker though. What a huge difference those make when we get them. I want more trees. Do I want a tree run? No, I need damage. Really don't want torch. I think I need to take it over nothing though. I can always sell it later. Ow. That's the issue with torches. You have to get close enough to bonk them. Love the boxes. Sure. Try some early lifesteal. More dodge. More regen. More bees. I was like pretty low on harvesting for a while. But I think harvesting specifically in the first like 5 waves really goes a long way. It does a lot of work. Like wave 1, wave 2, in a perfect world, I'm putting all of my points in like first tier, probably S tier is like luck is the first stat. And then harvest is the second. It's like my second pick for that. Maybe I do want gather range. Maybe I can try grabbing a sticky tongue or whatever that item's called. I mean, that's just rude. 29 times 5? What? Oh, wait, hold on. This doesn't even scale off of elemental damage though. Scales off of melee. It also applies burn, but wow. Let's get alien tongue. Ooh, you're dying? Good, good. That's exciting. All having fun here. How can I get 50,000 channel points in 5 minutes? I got bad news for you. I don't think that's very doable. What costs 50k anyways? I think what I'm supposed to say at that point is, did you know that if you subscribe, you earn channel points twice as fast? Comedy. Do I need double alien tongue? Sure. All right. Gets was like, you know what? Nah. Ow. Whoa, that thing did 12 to me? I'm at 1 HP. Okay. Terrifying. My dodge. It did nothing. 1 is not 0. That's fair. You know what? Let's get some early econ going. Let's just do something completely different this time. Also, I can't help but notice that I haven't gotten any damage items, and I'm probably going to die to wave 11 here. This time it was the enemies that was off by 1. I really should have thought of that, you know? So speaking of min-maxing, there is a strategy that I've always wanted to try, specifically with that weird grabby arm. So when you don't pick up an item, it drops on the ground and it goes into that weird little picnic basket that you get for the next round, right? So I wonder if you want to go grabby arm, what you're supposed to do is actually not grab like all of the materials for the second half of what you're doing and then let them hit the ground, because there's a chance when you pick up the double item that it actually gives you a quadruple item. And then I think about the amount of work it would take to actually make that happen, and I just get tired, you know? You know, it's like, sure, but I just need health here. Really? Okay, guess I'm taking range. There's the health. Thanks, game. Tier 4 medical gun. Getting trolled? Sure, we'll take the old sausage. Try and get Ghost Scepter. We're playing a wizard run. But yeah, I know how the ethereal items work. They're fun, but for something different. We're trying to get health on a wizard, which is a different problem than getting health on any character. All right, dodge came in clutch there. You get 100 health. Yep, I mean, I've had 100 health before. However, once again, that doesn't really help the problem at hand. I said one more, but that wasn't a real run. Uno mas, yeah. Take harvesting. Yes. Yes. All right. The boxing wizard is back. Wanted health, could not find health. The wizard story, right? That was just warm up for the real final one. You got it. You got it. Now we're cooking. Speed. No. Where's my luck at? Sure. Taser. Ooh, wand and monkey. And second taser. My god, it's everything we ever could have possibly wanted. See, chat, this is the one. Take more trees, especially if they're free. So like, here's an interesting, I don't want 2% lifelink when I have 13 health, you know? All right, I'm gonna click on, wait, hold on. I'm gonna click on these two and I'll save the monkey for next time. Apparently, we're just gonna try and burn down a forest here is the new wizard meta. The new anti-tree wizard meta. Try to get some melee? No. Very gently, you were suggesting that I'm trying to play a different character. That's not the character I'm currently playing. Your ideas are all valid, but are not what I'm doing now. Yeah. What did the druids do? You know what they did. Filthy trees. Yeah, it's just like, get 100 health and punch them. Okay, I could play the melee character. That's not what we're doing, you know? Like, there's a bunch of different characters that can work that way. However, are they wizards? Do they know what it means to wield the power of magic and fire? Look what they have to do to achieve even a fraction of our power. How many wizards use tasers? Apparently not enough. Bag. Bag with double tree seems fine. Bandana? Oh, I'm gonna knock these trees down. Is there a range class? I'm Lenny, hi. Hi. I'm gonna put you in the timeout corner. I'm gonna put you in the timeout corner for like 10 minutes. When you come back, remember we're a wizard, okay? We're a wizard, Lenny. I don't understand what part of we're a wizard you don't understand. You go in the wizard penalty box and you think about what you did. If I had a tome or something, I'd make you read it. Careful you don't come back as a tree, Lenny. Oh, Lenny. Considering I have triple tree spawns, not a lot of trees right now. Oh, there's one. Good. Oh, there they are. Okay, I just had to complain about them. Yes. What if I also grab this ugly tooth? If I went to 12th century Europe as a wizard, wait, as a taser, I could probably convince people I was a wizard. Yes, we were talking about that earlier. Oh, I've forgotten the quote. Sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, right? What do you do though? All right, let's say you get isekai'd. You know, I woke up in a 16th century fantasy world with a taser. You know, you convince a bunch of people that you're a wizard. Then the battery dies. What's your next step? Right? What do you do at that point? I think you're in a lot of trouble. Distribute swords from the pond. Nice. Okay. Good answer. Good answer. Hey, another glove. All right. What am I doing here? What is my... I've got the sash. Which means range is very important now. Ooh, wizard. Doing wizard stuff. I still have glasses. Make fires from the sun. Amazing. Oh, man. This is actually a super random question. Roughly, when did people start wearing glasses? right? Like, did people just squint a lot? Or did people clue in pretty early on that, like, corrective eyesight was a thing? Do I have bag? Hold on. I have bag. Okay, I do want to prioritize grabbing boxes. So like early damage plus early econ just lets you snowball so much harder here. Salvino Darmate is often credited with the invention of the first wearable glasses around 1280. Did you like my pronunciation there? I'm gonna grab Piggy Blank just in case. Ooh, health. Health taser. Taser. Econ. Thing about going into the past, especially Europe, is the food was terrible. Oh yeah. I wonder if Renaissance fairs ban food trucks for realism, or if they're like, nah, that's too cruel. Let's have tacos between LARPs. I realize Renaissance fair and LARPing are not quite the same thing. I apologize. And like, what do we get to have for lunch today, Cedric? Your favorite, moldy bread and gruel. Oh, you shouldn't have. Yeah, here's some sauerkraut. I mean, now we're gaming. Look at this. Wait, did I not buy the... Ow! I thought I was dead. Did I not get the arm? Oh, I haven't. I just didn't see it proc ever. Attack speed. Food for the upper classes, like wizards, was usually not too bad. At the LARP event I go to, there's a hot dog cart with sauerkraut and pizza. Sounds like my kind of LARP. Look at this. It's the build your own explosive set. Wait, burning is faster. Oh, that's so good for us. Hey. Wow. In all of the runs that we're done, this is the first time we've gotten eye surgery. Speaking of glasses, winky face. Also, our damage is like minus 14%, which is not great right now. Elemental's at 24. Another wand. Okay, I need to maybe get more damage going here. Yeah, see how we're getting double? And occasionally we get the 4 times money there when we pick up the picnic basket money. Yeah, the interesting part of this game, particularly at Danger 5, is trying to find that delicate balance of when you're supposed to transition from basically all damage to how do you survive the boss. Because it's pretty obvious at this particular stage that what I've done is very strong. But the second data point we have, which is I keep dying on the boss, proves that I'm also doing something wrong. So where does that tip? This is another good item, especially with extra trees and bag. I'm gonna grab the recycler, try and econ a bit more. All right, hello, welcome to the 11th floor. The 11th floor is our first DPS check, and I think our damage is bad, but the punching, the boxing glove is putting in some work here to keep us alive. So that's promising. We do enough damage to instantly explode the small ones. Right, actually, hold on. This is something we didn't have before. Our double burn speed is actually helping a lot for killing the smaller, I want to call them like trash mobs, which is rude, I know, very hurtful. Ow. this is going quite well here. The baby baddies. I want 10%. I think I do. I think I need to get my damage back up. And I do have bandana, which has been helping a lot as well. All right, bag has already netted us 40 currency or materials on this map alone. Bag is very good. I think the only time bag is bad to get is on like floor 19 and floor 1. Every other time you're like, yes, please. Other items are harder to evaluate, right? Like the arm of 5% double chance. Mathematically, at what point does it fall off? You know? Roll once here. I'll roll. I'll take the elemental damage, actually. Nice. Another taser. It's very good. Bag's only downside. This is -1 speed. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, bag is wild. You need to pick up about 20 times the cost of the arm for it to be advantageous, I think. 20 times the cost? Interesting. I guess there's an opportunity cost. I don't know if it's even 20 times the cost. I'm pretty happy if something breaks even. It's like the arm also has luck, right? So it's not like the only thing there. You're like, how long until it breaks even? At which point you're laughing. So, for example, if you're doing the strategy where you got lots of leftover money and you're picking it all up at the beginning, you're getting those 4-time multipliers. Whew! That is paying for itself pretty fast right there, right? Because, like, I paid... What did I pay for that? Like 95 or something like that? Just under 100? I bet you it paid for itself. This is where I wish the game... Nice. We got Snecko. This is where I wish the game also tracked those stats. I actually think 45 range is better than 16 damage here. Because we have piercing. First red item. All right, we're at floor 14 now. Once again, a little low on HP. Maybe I just start taking like 3 HP if it's offered at common, which feels super bad. Yeah. So there you go. Like, look at the range on Taser. You can actually see it now, right? Maybe a different way to think of the arm is not necessarily... It's like, how many floors does it cost for it to pay itself back? Because at that point... Wow, I only picked up a very small amount of this. Because at that point, every level after that is bonus. Does bandana also let the taser pierce? I believe so, if it's a projectile it pierces. Here's a very tough question. Can I handle 5? No, I want to go for the win here. So now, for example... The recycling machine just paid for itself there, you know? Harvesting, I don't think would pay for itself. So that's 8 per floor. I only have 4 floors yet, which means there's mathematically that can't pay for itself, even though it's kind of free. 5%. Hold on. What's 5% of 200? 40? I think that's worth our first flamethrower. That's big. This is max health, which is also big. Counter is the lemonade, but that's fine. We need health. Wait, it's only 10? 5% of 200 is not 40? It's 10? Man, I'm tired. I definitely have been streaming for 7 hours. All right. How was my math that bad? How'd I get 40? Ugh. All right, on the plus side, our damage seems amazing right now. This is why I took range over flat damage, because I think with the ability to pierce, we're actually just touching so many more enemies, and all we have to do is touch them with elemental damage, and the burn tick will do the rest, you know? I think it's good that these stack. I think. All right, health. 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 Woo. This is the best our damage has been, like, period, right? I don't think any time prior to this moment we've done this. And you know what the big difference here is? Is the item that lets fire burn double fast. I think that's doing just a tremendous amount of heavy lifting currently. I almost clicked. I should have done it. I looked at the common... I looked at the common for 3 health, and I thought to myself, I can do better, and then I didn't roll it. And now I'm sad. It feels so bad at this stage of the game to click on 3 health, but I think I just need it. I think I just need to do it, you know? All right, cross your fingers and your toes. Let me get that health, chat. Come on. Let me get that health. That would cap my health? No, thank you. That would kill me. No. Don't have any crit. No. This is actually fine. Plus 30 luck. Yes, please. All right. Health. Plus 6 health. I'll take it. We have a piggy bank? We do. Maybe I don't roll too aggressively here. One more roll. So the, what's it called? Recycling machine, 300% paid for itself. God, we made so much money scrapping stuff. So I think last time we also went into that boss fight with 43 health. We're at 42 right now. I think our damage is better than the previous time, but it's feeling shockingly similar, which is not a good sign. I need something to change. I need there to be a major qualitative difference between then and now. Thank you very much. Donuts. I didn't get any stats there. Max HP. There we go. There we go. All right, second to last wave. 60 hit points. I said last time pretty confidently that at 60 hit points we could do this. Come on. Need you to believe. I need you to put some good vibes out there that we got this. And the funny thing is, the difference between this run and all the previous runs is like one uncommon. One relic that just says burn twice as fast. I wouldn't even say that anything else we have is like that shockingly different from any other run other than that one piece. Like a signpost uncommon for this archetype. All right. Lifesteal, take it. So my options are lifesteal or roll for 9 health. Lifesteal or roll for health. I'm gonna roll for health. I hate you. I'm taking the armor. Ah! Oh, hey! Yeah, I'll take a red flamethrower and some more elemental damage. All right, here we go. Here we go. Did that swing reverse, or does it always go counterclockwise? Or is it random? Is it 50-50? Just counterclockwise last time as well? Okay. Crap. No! How close was I? How close was I? Oh, that's heartbreaking. I thought we had that. Oh. GG's, man. I felt like we were seconds away. Were we down to single digit seconds? I think the last time I saw the clock, it was somewhere between like 9 and 12 seconds. Yeah, that was winnable. That was very winnable. Yeah, that's too bad. That was fun. All right, I've been streaming for a very long time. I'm gonna call it there, friends. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate the heck out of that. This game is so much fun. Absolutely love Brotato. I hope you had a blast too. If you're new and you enjoyed this, I don't know, give a follow. I stream a whole bunch. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be back with something. I don't know what. Honestly, I have too many games I want to play. It could be more Brotato. It could be more Dome Keeper. It could be something completely different. Maybe I'll check the Discord. God, maybe we do XCOM. I have no idea. I have too many games I want to play. But thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the good vibes, everybody. You're the best. I couldn't do this without you. I'm going to eat a donut and watch some League of Legends. Until next time. Where do I want to go? I like my friend TQ a lot. Let's go raid her. So this is a super different vibe. My friend TQ is just such a lovely person. She's playing a game called Wildflowers, which kind of reminds me of sort of like a Stardew thing. I'm very family friendly. TQ's wonderful, but will occasionally say bad words like butts. So just be aware that that's a thing you might encounter. But go make a new friend. She's hanging out with her dog and bunny right now, which is also adorable. Folklore Stardew? Heck yeah. All right. Thanks, everybody. Bye.